Hello. Sorry, my voice is again. It's not. We'll see. It's still in a bit of rough shape, but hi guys. I'm a little quieter today. My voice is a little quieter today, but I am here. I am here. It's Defos. It's the Penguin on Twitch. That's crazy. I mean, you do have your sub on there, so you know. Sick still, not sick, but post being sick, you get like that lingering cough, and yeah, it's been my life. It's been my life. So as of like this coming Sunday, it'll have been like a month since I was sick. I first got sick, so now yeah, the cough is gonna linger for a while, unfortunately. Sick like this or sick like, no, the first one. The first one. Why do you have sick? Why are those emotes? That's so funny. But hello everyone. Hi Cruelty. Hi Andy. Hi Veda. Hi Ash. Hi Lord Penguin. Hi I already said Andy. Thank you for the hydrate, Andy, by the way. I think I said hello Carl. Sorry. What are we up to today? Well, if you look at the thumbnail and the video title, you will know that we are today playing a trio of horror dating sims. We're going to be dating horrors beyond comprehension. I'm going to hopefully not be out freaked. I'm just saying, I don't think, look, I think I've grown a little. I think I won't get as flustered. Look, the Jeff the Killer thing, that was a one-off thing, you know? I was caught off guard. I wasn't prepared. This time I'm prepared. I don't know what these games are like. I just looked at them and I went, I want to play that. But hi guys, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are well. Welcome into a Freaky Faux stream. Evilly rubbing my hands together, all that jazz. What am I talking about? I'm talking about when I played a Jeff the Killer dating sim, and I got very squeamish. I got very, I played a Jeff the Killer dating sim, and at the first sign of any kind of romance, I was like, slow down, hold up, buy me, at least take me out to dinner first, buy me a coffee. Doing well, just munched. You ate something? Pet. Thank you for the petting. Trying to decide if I want tea or coffee. Ooh, tea. I like tea. I don't like the taste of coffee. Also, it's really late. Ate a tuna jacket. What's a tuna jacket? That sounds delicious. I love tuna. I like jackets. What's a tuna jacket? Tuna jacket. Hey, go. Tuna jacket. Jacket potato? Oh my, why didn't I think of that? Why did I not, honestly? I like tuna with French fries. How could a tuna baked potato be bad? Damn. No, today for lunch oh guys, I have a funny story. One, I'm gonna introduce the I turned on like the phone link to my computer. Hang on. I have a couple things to share. Number one. Number one. Wait, I think I just disconnected my stream deck. Hang on, I hit the wrong button. Okay, number one thing I want to share is today I got a day off of work. That's right, Stella got a day off of work today. And you might be wondering, Stella, why did this happen? Someone wonder it. Please wonder it for me. Please wonder, Stella, why did you not have a day off of work? Well, I'll tell you why. I got a text from my boss saying, Stella, just so you know, when you come here, we will I Stargazer also. A roasted red, oh yes, a roasted red potato, very good. Yeah, very, that sounds delicious. I love potatoes, I love tuna, that sounds delicious. But I got a text from my boss saying, Stella, just so you know, I know you're supposed to come at work, be coming to work, into work like very soon, like I think it was like maybe 20 minutes. And my boss, she was like, but just so you know, we are all outside in the back parking lot because there was a fire alarm that went off. And so we all had to evacuate the building. And I went, oh, just keep me posted. And so I'm maybe 1 block away from my job. I'm like 1 block away from where I work. And I get a phone call. My boss never calls me. She always just texts me. I have a phone call saying, Stella, we are closing down the library. because of the fire. We are closing for the day. And I'm like, fire? There was a fire? And she goes, yeah. We don't know what it was, but right now they think it was there's an electrical fire. The building is full of smoke. And she said, don't come. We're closing the building. So I'm 1 block away from my job, right? And I'm like, okay. So Mama Fosa and we did some shopping, and then we went home. And we watched British crime mysteries pretty much all day. And we hung out, and it was nice. I took some time off, and then that rolls right into thing number 2. Thing number 2 is, guys, I figured that in the future, Miss Mage Mimi will probably do another Heartopia stream. And now I have some feelings about the game, and I know I was like, I don't plan on ever playing this, because they have in the current update of the game, they're one of the little mechanics, the images are generated via generative AI. And I was like, this kind of sucks. Hate that. But from what I've heard from the Chinese, like later updating release game, that gets out, that's gone. And I was like, oh, okay, all right. That sucks. Don't like that. But hang on, I can put my morals aside for my Kamiyoshi. No, I'm kidding. But I was like, all right, I'm just gonna maybe try and make my house a little bit nicer. That way, if Mimi ever does a stream again, I can, and is like, I want to see what everyone else is doing in the game. I can be like, oh, Mimi, look at my house, wow. So I'm like sitting there, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go like get whatever. I'm just gonna play like an hour or 2 of this, maybe a little more. I think I played like 3 hours of it. Stella is coming for you. That was so funny. Oh my god. And I was like, interesting. But I was like, la 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 la. And then suddenly I'm playing the game, right? And I turn my little character around, and there's this purple thing running in my direction. Mimi came online, and she found me, and then was like, we were emoting together, and like we like were waving, and we held hands. I think we gave each other a high five, but I was like, oh, Miss Mimi. And then I think she was working on her house like the entire time while I was just trying to finish the tutorial. Great news, guys, I have not yet finished the tutorial. How is the tutorial for this game hours long? They're like, great, we're just gonna give everything to you a little bit at a time. And I'm like, mobile games where it's like, and now it will take a real hour to grow your potatoes. No, I was not expecting her to be on, though, especially when she said she plays the game at night. I was playing this at, I don't know, 4 p.m. like 4 or 5 p.m. Heartopia. It's like a cozy game. The building mechanics are fucking terrifying. Oh my god, you can clearly show that I tried it on my computer because my phone hates apps. No, heart, like HEARTOPIA. And I'm probably not gonna play it forever, but I at least want to try and do a little more to be like, look at my house. But Harptope, yep, that's it. You got it. First try, Stargazer. But I was like, okay. Hi, Mimi. But she like came and found me. I was like, hello, Miss Mage. It's so nice to see you. I think she was working on her house the whole time. We didn't like play together or anything, but it was very, very fun and very, very cute of her to come say hello. I was like, thank you, Mimi. I don't know. It's very nice. It makes me think of what is it? The mint bit, like the thing where it's like, wait, Mimi, Mage Mimi, I know her. Mage Mimi is my friend. It makes me think of that. But hang on, I need a sip of water real quick. But yeah, and then the third thing. What was the third thing? I had one more thing I wanted to mention. I can't remember what it was. So I'll mention something else instead. Sorry, dying. Guys, I set my alarm for 6 a.m., right? So I could get like 2.5 hours of sleep after stream last night, so I could wake up to see the partial lunar eclipse here on the East Coast. I woke up at 6 a.m. I looked at my alarm. I turned it off and I closed my eyes and I said, it's not like it's a total lunar eclipse. Good night. I was so tired. And then I was like, I have work. And then I woke up and I got like 8 hours of sleep total, just not straight. And I was like, wow, hey, you know what? I'll take it. That's something. That's something. And then I went to work and work said, don't come in, there's a fire. And I said, oh, okay, that's not good. So yeah. It was raining here. Oh, that sucks. No, that's horrible. No, there was a live stream of a guy that I follow on TikTok, and he was streaming it from Hawaii. And they were showing off when they got the eclipse, and it was pretty good, like when it was happening, and it was pretty cool. It's pretty cool, very pretty. So yeah, but I want to introduce you guys to the games we're playing today. So real quick, there are 3 games we are playing today. One of them is a demo, so we might start with that, but I'll let you guys decide on what. Oh no, your alarm didn't go off. Oh no, that's so sad. Oh, that's so depressing. Also, hi Onyx, hi. Tutorial is the quest line. Exactly. But where did I save these pictures? Did I just copy paste them? I did, didn't I? Hang on, I need to download all these images now. Hang on, real quick. 1 second. I'm just gonna open itch. Okay. The first game that I'm gonna mention, this is the demo. This is the one that is a demo. Is called You Make This House a Home. This is the thumbnail for it. Right? Looks friendly and fun and joyful, right? Yeah. I think that's a good little scrimblo on the screen, kind of up my alley, you know. But the description of the game is, it's a demo, so there's only 2 days. And the description is, you wake up in a house you don't recognize with a man you don't recognize that claims he's your lover. You can't remember a thing about your life or who you were. Now you must spend the next 5 days leading up to your alleged anniversary exploring the house to try and find answers to your questions, or better yet, an escape. All right, so that's the first one. Looks like fun to me. What do we think? This one, again, is a demo. The other ones I don't think are demos from what I read. But that's the first one. The next one is not a demo. And it is called Welcome, Dear Human. And real quick, this, it's small. Okay, it's crusty, but this is the thumbnail for the game. And I'm going to read you the description. So you're remembering these? You're writing this all down? You better be. This will be a quiz later. All right, the description of this one is, the dating simulator is alive and wants you to date your sleep paralysis demon. Learn to communicate with the monster and build a relationship built on trust. Or don't. It's your story after all. Hi, Forg. Good seeing you. Or good seeing you again recently, you know. But this one has a lot of interesting stuff where it says it's like 1 to 2 hours of gameplay. There are 3 endings. All of the character art is animated. There's an original soundtrack. There's some voice acting, and you can design elements of the apartment. So, and there's mini games. So there's a lot to this one, it looks like. I'm very excited. And the last one is one that's been was recommended to me by my friend Kinoshita Crazy a while ago. And I'm going to show you the thumbnail, which actually doesn't have the character in it. You can see the character in like the YouTube thumbnail, but this is, whoa, big image. Holy moly. This is the next game is called Caught by a Spider. Now there's no actual spiders in there. There's no actual spiders in the game. It's just a spider lady. And the game is, the description is short. It says, you've fallen into the spider's web. Caught by a Spider is a short yandere visual novel where you talk to a spider. Features pretty girl, 5 endings, 4 CGs, 2 character sprites, 250,000 word, 2,500 words, no depictions of spiders, only spider. And to show you what spider looks like, I was recommended this game because I was told, Stella, this bitch kind of looks like you. And I was like, I don't see the resemblance. But yes. So, I don't know how long this game is, but there's a lot of, like, you know, normal stuff. The normal Stella. That's uncanny. I don't think we look alike. I don't think we do. Like the big lower lashes, the diamonds in the eyes, the pale hair. Not really, you know. But found your no, I don't know about that one. But yeah, so those are the three we're gonna play. I think we're going to start with you make this house a home because it is a demo, which means it is going to be shorter, and shorter means good, right? So the Stella that never discovered BRS, I'd believe it. Yeah. So you know, that'll be fun. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. So there is because there's a lot missing from it, and if it's good, maybe we'll play it later as like its own stream or something, or we do another one of these. What's BRS? Black Rock Shooter. My favorite thing in the entire world. It is an multimedia franchise, and I love it a lot. So I think we're going to start with we make this house a home, and then you guys will pick. You guys can pick now if you want. If you want to do Caught by a Spider with the spider lady first, where we talk to a spider, or where we date the sleep paralysis demon. You guys can pick. I will let you guys pick that one. But we're going to start, yes, with the one that is a demo, because, well, that'll make my life easier. We can just play through the demo first. I actually don't know how long the demo is, but we'll see. Okay, I did download all the games already, so where are they? Here it is. Okay, you make this house a home. You make this house a home. You make this house a home. I can't wait to learn who this is and what they want with me. No, I don't want to put it in the creepy dates folder. New folder. You make this house a home. Sure. Select folder. Extract. There we go. Dolphin waking up near crazy people. It's what I've always done. Sleep paralysis. I want mini games. Okay. You don't want cute spider girl? Cute spider lady? No? All right. Sleep paralysis. Okay. So I see 2 votes for sleep paralysis. There's time though. There's still time. There's still time, you know. You love spiders? Not big into dating games. I'm not either. I enjoy my little fucked up little guys, you know. I enjoy my fucked up little guys. I can't help it, okay? I can't help it. All right, let's see. Ooh, the size of this one is weird. Oh, ooh, the thumbnail's fucking creepy. Oh boy. I think we're in it for a treat with this one. Oh boy. Oh dear. What is that? What is this? I have no idea. I don't know what this is. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh good, it's the right size already. Perfect. All right. Well, it's actually a little small. Hang on. I need to make this bigger. Okay. You guys ready to see the thumbnail? How far does your jacket zipper go up? Great question. Don't ask the me who designed this outfit years ago. I don't know. Originally, I was like, oh, obviously it goes all the way up to the neck. But that doesn't make any sense when you think about how zippers work. Now does it? And I realized that as I was making the fucking jacket in real life was not a good time. I'm with the Lord. What? Is there no sound in this game? Is there no sound at all? Toggles assist is self-voicing. Huh. Okay. Is there no sound in this? Hang on, I'm gonna look up a YouTube video real quick. Hang on. Does this game not have sound? It is a demo. It is a demo, so there's that. But let's see. I don't think there's any audio in this. So no. The voice acting is in the Hey Nate. The voice acting is in the sleep paralysis one. This one does not. Okay, so there's no music in this one. All right, let's put on some I don't know. It is a demo. Yeah, exactly. It is a demo, so let's see. Get some spooky ambiance playing, shall we? Ooh. That's fucking loud. Hang on. This game contains heavy go. Okay, I didn't know that. Estelle, what is stream? What does stream Earthrise mean? Well, okay. Hang on. Quick detour. Hang on. Quick detour. We must talk about Earthrise. Hang on. Earthrise is what Stream Earthrise means. Actually, is I released a cover along with someone named A Day in White Day. You might see him around sometimes, but he is a music guy. I'm terrible at talking. I'm so sorry. But it is a cover of the song Earthrise by Starset, and it actually came out like a year ago. And it kind of changed my life and like how I view myself and a lot of other awesome stuff for me. Anyway, before I start crying, so the whole joke is Stream Earthrise. I released merchandise that said Stream Earthrise, so it's on YouTube. If you go to my YouTube and you look under like the covers, it'll be there. We also have another cover of Gargoyle's Ash Again, so you should stream that. But Earthrise is the funny joke. This is me. Hang on. Crank it. This me singing. Go here. Turn it up. You should stream it though. Great cover. Day in White did amazing with the instrumental. He is also super duper sweet. Day is a really great guy. And changed my life. He changed how I view myself. So yeah, anyway, I'm not gonna cry. Why'd you stop? Because we gotta play the game! We gotta play the game! We gotta play the game! We're putting the spooky music back on! Gonna deafen everyone. Alright. There you go. What's it called streaming when you're watching a video? Great question. I don't know. I'm not the person to answer that, but we need to get this music is really loud in my ears. Hang on. This game contains heavy gore. You have a vote for thank you. I love singing. I've always loved singing. It's always been a big part of my life, and I just kind of like I'm not gonna get sappy. I'm not. I keep saying like I'm always at the risk of getting sappy about it, but I'm not. Not today. It's not happening. But I've always loved to sing, and A Day in White really helped me get sappy while fucking scary sounds are playing. Wish you would do more. Yeah, right now I actually have in a week I sang something, my voice again, I I had to record it while my voice is kind of fucked up like this. But I have 2 songs that I performed as part of a VTuber concert, and that performance will be uploaded in a week or 2, so you can hear more singing that way. And then I have another cover that I've been trying to get done with since October, and then I have some other songs for stuff that you'll get to hear eventually. I can't say when, and I can't say what it's for, but you will see when it happens. I'm very excited about it. And then there's more. I'm going to sing a lot more in the future because it is something I love. And it's been a big part of my life ever since I was a kid. I gave up on singing for a long time. And I don't know, streaming helped me just sort of have an outlet to sing. I didn't care if I sounded good or not. I just did it because I liked singing. And then a day and White approached me, and yeah, we made the Earthrise cover. He made it. I just did the vocals. But yeah. And then made me realize I actually can sing. That I can pursue singing. I don't have to just laugh at myself and, you know, anyway. Who wants to play a horror game? Who wants to play a horror game and not have me cry? Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. I don't need that. Ah, thank you for the, what is that? Why do bits look like that? What on earth? Oh, we're in a ad break. Fuck, we have to wait. We have to wait a minute and 50 seconds on Twitch. Let's get scared and be sappy. I didn't know you could change the bits emote. That's pretty fun. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. But yeah, haha. Let's get sappy while everyone else is in the ad break. Ah ha ha ha. You have to pay for my tears. Oh my god, Salt. Thank you for the, ow. Hang on, that didn't go up. Ow. Hang on, one more time. It's not tracking me very well today. Thank you for the penny. I eat it all. But yeah, yeah, I like singing. Earthrise means a lot to me. Means a lot to me. What are you doing? Right now, Twitch is currently in a 1-minute ad break, so we are stalling. We are stalling so that Twitch does not have to miss out. The Twitch viewers who are not subscribed do not have to miss out on whatever is going on. So, prize picks, it's good to be right. I love the ad updates. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, give me a play-by-play of ads. I want to feel included. Sorry about that. I still fall for you. Like, obviously I can't sing right now, but yeah, I'm gonna be singing more in the future. A lot more, actually. Can't tell you what's gonna be doing, but you'll see it when it happens. I'm very excited about it, so yeah. Twitch should be back in about 10 seconds, and then we will get into dating a horrific little guy. The Nissan Armada, harder than you ever need. What is that face? Stargazer, what is that face? What is that face? What on earth? What is that face? Did you try singing a day in the life? I don't know that song. Who's that by? All right, are we back from the ads? Want a break from the ads? No. Kill yourself. No, okay. Uncrust. Oh, we're still in ads? Oh, we're back. Yay. Wait, which face? Which face? Face? What are we talking about? I'm lost. Be nice. Be nice. No. I don't think I will. Okay. Everyone here? Everyone ready to date this? Or try to, I guess we're not trying to date this guy. We're trying to escape this guy. But are you ready to believe host? Yes, always. Always has been. All right. This game contains heavy gore. Please decide the level of intensity you want your gore. Okay, guys. I'll leave it up to you. I'm not bothered by gore very much. I used to be less bothered by it as a kid. And now I'm a little more squeamish. Full intensity? But I want to make sure everyone's comfortable. So if someone, if only one person wants censored, we will pick censored. Because I want everyone to be comfy. I want everyone to be comfy, okay? I don't want people to be like, no gore, please. And then I go full. Okay. Is anyone, please, I will not be offended. I would rather everyone have a good time than not have than one person like not suffer. Go red or go home. Full intensity, but if still another one. No, I'm okay with like I saw that's true. That's true. No, I'm totally okay with gore. It's a matter of if one person here is like, Stella, can we please do censored? No gore, stay cozy. You said full intensity. I'm getting mixed messages. I played Resi 7. Can YouTube handle the gore? Ooh, good question. Can YouTube handle that? Hang on. Good question. Let's see. Violent or graphic content policies.
Context.
All right. Let's see.
True or false? Footage, audio, or imagery featuring natural disaster aftermath or medical procedures are never allowed on YouTube. The answer is false. If enough context is provided along with violent or gory content, we may apply an age restriction rather than remove the video completely.
Okay, that's fine by me.
Violent or gory content intended only to shock or disgust viewers, or content encouraging others to commit violent acts, is not allowed on YouTube. Some examples. The creator uploads a compilation video of car accident clips.
Oh God.
Violent and gory images. In another video, a creator uploads live footage of professional boxers in an arena with referees and an audience. Do either of these videos violate our community guidelines?
The first one does, the second one doesn't.
The first video
Boom,
violates
passed.
our violence policy because it does not
What about
provide
video games with gore?
clips. Remember, if you believe anyone is in imminent danger, you should reach out to your local law enforcement to report the situation immediately. But what about uploading violent imagery or audio that has been blurred, masked, or obscured? Is that okay? For a list of what we consider when determining whether to age restrict or remove content, and to learn more about our policies around violent content, go to the YouTube Help Center article.
This is not helpful.
Or the link in the description.
This is not helpful at all. Let's see. This is from 4 months ago. YouTube is updating its policies to age restrict more content with video games using graphic violence. So it looks like they would just age restrict it if anything. Looks like they would just age restrict it. Shut the fuck up! Okay. I think we'll risk it. Ouch! You will see everything in all its bloody glory. All right. This game also contains jump scares and a chase scene. It's a visual novel. Does that stress you out? No, I'm all right with them. Weirdo. Damn. Okay, but cool. Have fun. Thank you for your cooperation. Enjoy the demo. Monday, 9:38 a.m. Wakey, wakey. It's time to start your day, Stella. You slowly come to your senses. There seems to be a fuzz hindering your memory, like a cloud around your thoughts. What's with the fucking Sans Undertale voice? Can I turn that off? Can I turn that off? Hang on. Music volume. What music? Voice volume? Come on, Stella. I've let you sleep in enough. Oh, hello. Hi. How's it going? Hi. Hello. This is guys. Guys, I know what this looks like. Guys, I know what this looks like. I know what he looks like. But give him a chance. Let's give him a chance. Okay. You slowly open your eyes and surprise. No, keep going. You slowly. I see. Look. It's fine. I'm coping. Wood. I mean, honestly, very pretty person right there. You slowly open your eyes and suppress a noise of alarm as you're met with a tall, pale figure with dark clothes and jet black hair gazing down at you. There you are, honey. We're already running a little behind. You were extremely confused, anxiously scanning the strange yet oddly familiar room. I'm sure you have a lot of questions. I can answer them all at breakfast, okay? Forced to listen to this man, you hesitantly nod, earning a toothy grin from him before he slipped out of the room. Freak out or stay as calm as you can. Ah! I would probably be in shock. Tall, pale, long, dark black hair. Yeah. What can I say? What can I say? The only thing is Black Rock Shooter isn't tall. The other guy is, though, you know. All right, let's stay calm. Let's be rational, people. You close your eyes and take some deep breaths, opening them again when you feel ready enough to face whatever was downstairs. You get out of bed, your feet leading you toward the bathroom in your room. You had no idea that was there, yet it was like muscle memory. Looking in the mirror, you feel a bit more at ease. How many times has he done this to us? You look at yourself deeply in the mirror. You know it's your face, but it feels wrong somehow. Neutral! You refer to as they, them. Fuck yes. After freshening up a bit and feeling much steadier, you head downstairs. As you advance downstairs, you're met with the pleasant smell of meat, as well as the soft sizzle of oil on a pan. You take a seat at the table, not knowing what else to do. You see the back of a stranger, now wearing a baby pink apron that seemed to touch out of place with his entire aesthetic. Why is there so much tinfoil over there? What's going on? You also couldn't help but notice the odd way stray locks of hair were floating over his head as if stuck to the ceiling by the tips. You could hear him humming softly as he killed the heat of the stove and began plating the food. Oh, hi! Oh, hello! Oh, hi! Hello there! Hi! Hi! How's it going? Hi, TP Lee! It's so good seeing you. I totally get it. It's so glad you could pop in to say hi. Yeah, this game is saying it's a little bit scary and gory, so I totally get that. But also, you're probably busy, so. But I hope your day has been wonderful. I hope you're resting your wrist and whatnot, and I hope you're having a great time. All right. As if we're already wifed them. Literally already in wife mode. This is great. We've won. Good morning, Stella. You're presented with a surprisingly adorable breakfast. From what you can see, a golden brown toast, bacon, and a sunny side up egg with odd specks of powder on the surface. You can only assume to be various seasonings or drugs. Stella, no, you're right. You can't remember if you ate meat or not. Would it even matter? There's drugs. You should eat. Sarah, right? It's so nice. Why is it stuck to the ceiling? I think you'll enjoy it. Time for breakfast. Ah! Oh, huh. Not quite, dear. Eating is hard. Oh no, I dropped it on the floor. Good. Oh, I dropped it. Oh my. Breakfast finished. Who are you? Or thank you for breakfast? I feel like we're scarier than he is. He seems like, aside from the probable drugs that were on that thing, he seems nice. Derek, yeah, honestly. Who are you? Or thank you for Hi, Foxy. Welcome in. All right. Who are you? Goodness, straight to the point today, aren't we? Call over here. Yeah, exactly. Happens to us all, right? My name is... You can call me Cole. Why is the voice back on? Now that introductions are out of the way, what would you like to know, my dear? Don't look at me like that. Where am I? We're home. This house is a place of... this house is a place of... Hang on. This house is a place I bought fresh out of high school. We spent a lot of time here together. It'll be our 2-year anniversary by the end of the week. No, you're good, Foxy. Don't worry about it. Sometimes I wish you could. I wish you still remembered. You're the one who probably drugged me. 2 years, remember? 2 years? I've been in this house for 2 whole years? Oh, no. You only started living with me a handful of months ago. But then, why can't I remember a single day of it? Of any of it? Why don't I remember you? For your safety, of course. The things your mind has gone through, it was the safest option to have you forget. Oh, interesting. Maybe it's best to leave it at that. I don't like the way this guy's looking at us. Not a fan of it. Oh, I don't like that either. He glances at your empty plate as if double checking that you ate it all. Would you look at that? You're all done with breakfast. He took the plate from in front of you, placing it in the sink and running the water. You're free to roam around the house and explore if you want. You stand from the table, feeling a little less uneasy now that you have food in your system and your most pressing question someone answered. Let's explore the house. You decide to explore. Let's look around downstairs first. You look around, seeing a modest living room right beside the kitchen. The severe lack of walls was kind of upsetting. If you looked around at any point of the house, you could see everything with little to no obstruction. You spot a hallway beside the staircase that leads upstairs. You peek around a corner to see a door. Ooh, I hope you had fun painting and hope you had a good nap. I think we're in hell? We probably are. The front door. You glance over at Cole, who was still preoccupied in the kitchen, and tiptoe into the narrow hall. The gloomy scene. Ominous, even. Oh, I just realized there's hair around the text box. Oh, God, nasty. Where the door window should be was 2 wooden planks neatly nailed onto the surface, as well as duct tape along the glass beside the doorway. You see a small table drawer and a plant on top. Inside the drawer was a house key, random receipts varying from last year to the year before, and... Aww, a Polaroid. Wait, so he was normal? He was a normal guy at some point, with normal friends. He's kind of cute. She's kind of cute. He's kind of cute. A slightly crumpled Polaroid. It showed 3 people. On the left, a man with long blonde wicks. On the right, a woman with sparkling ginger hair. Oh no, he's hot! And in the middle, a man with silky black hair with a familiar shit-eating grin. Cole? No way this was the same guy as the one in the kitchen right now. This guy actually looked good. Normal. Human. What happened? You put the photo and the other various items back into the drawer before creeping closer to the front door. You stared at it blankly for a moment. You could leave. Would it even be worth it? You don't know anything about the world anymore. No family, no friends. I'm not done looking around. You sigh, shaking your head. It's not worth the risk. You're perfectly safe where you were. For the most part. Ah! Hi! You turn around, jolting at the sight of Cole peeking from behind a corner, as if watching to see what you'd do. He flashed a grateful smile before returning to the kitchen, clearly pleased with your choice. Creep. Maybe it was best to keep an eye on Cole. After all, you weren't completely comfortable around him. You walked towards a couch in the living room, taking a seat and waiting. Hang on, I wanted to make sure the music was turned down because I couldn't remember. After a few moments, Cole finally emerges from the kitchen. He smiles. Ooh, there's a bunch of Polaroids here. He smiles, pleasantly surprised that you stayed close by. The apron's real here, that's funny. Hi. Not gonna lie, I thought you were going to try to leave. Any reason you decided not to? Why? Did you want me to leave? He averted his gaze. No, never that. It's just on rare days you don't immediately go to the door. Rare? You know, when you wake up every day, it's like a different version of your personality. Most of the time, you're super scared and hate me. Sometimes you're super kind and understanding. 8 times out of 10, you end up wanting to leave me, you know? I guess. I just wanted to chat a little more, if that's alright. Cole visibly lit up. Of course, anything you want. Cole walks back into the kitchen, then returns with the pink apron folded neatly in his arms. He sets it down on the bare coffee table, giving you his undivided attention. Damn, the thighs on this guy. What are you curious about, my dear? Why do you have that apron? You glance down at the pink apron on the table. It's almost comical to look at, given the circumstances and general mood of the entire house. Why do you have that apron? Do you not like it? No, I think it's adorable. I just didn't expect someone like you to wear anything like it. Well, I typically don't. This is the only piece of clothing I own that's like this. You're actually the one that talked me into wearing it. This was before I started losing my memory, right? Yes, that's exactly right. Was it recently? It looks brand new. It's actually been just about a year since I bought it. Yeah, this isn't even the sleep paralysis demon one. No, he 100% his wife, 100%. And it's that spotless. Don't you cook and clean with it on every day? Yes, but when I bought it, I told myself that if it got dirty at all in any way, I would have to kill myself on the spot. That's nice. You blink. A little confused. That's nice, I suppose. Oh, look at that. Lunchtime. Already? You open your mouth to say something, but you're sat in the chair once more. Oh, alright. Monday, 1:03 p.m. You are just so cute. You're presented with a normal-looking sandwich. From what you could see, 2 slices of bread, lettuce, tomatoes, lunch meat, and cheese. Nothing seemed too out of the ordinary. You should eat. Time for lunch. Nom nom nom. I dropped it. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. I can't throw it. I don't want to eat the sandwich. Lunch finished. There was an odd aftertaste in your mouth. A little bitter. He's drugging us! Obviously! What's on your mind, honey? Who are the people in the picture? Honestly, yeah, who are the people in the picture? I don't think he'd be honest about who we were. That's what I'm saying. Why is there tinfoil back there? Who are the people in that Polaroid by the door? They were people we were close with. He replied softly, examining your expression closely. Do you recognize anyone in the picture? Only you. But just barely. You really did look different. I was handsome, right? Yes or no? I mean, I wouldn't say handsome, but you're very pretty. Sure, yes. Very handsome. Still are. I don't know if I'd go that far. Well, actually, I don't know if anyone else would go that far. Me? Well, knowing my tastes? You giggle at him as he leaned in a little closer, clearly enjoying himself. Yeah, them eyes are very striking. Mm-hmm. Well, to answer your question, the Little Red Riding Hood was a woman named Phoebe, and Goldilocks is a man named Zeke. Was? They were our closest friends. But not anymore? No, not anymore. He lets out a soft sigh, glancing down at your empty plate as if double-checking that you ate it all. Why does he do that? Why is it so important that you finish all your food? Well, looks like we're all done here. He's drugging us, obviously. Damn. Tall. He took the plate in front of you, placing it in the sink and running the water, just as he had before. Safe to assume you are free to do what you wanted again. You stand there for a moment, unsure of what to do next. Look around upstairs. You decide to take a look upstairs. Once you reach the top of the staircase, you scan the upstairs. He's taller than Tasato, yeah. There's a chandelier above you. It stands out quite a bit against the bland colors of the home. It looks antique. The second floor itself is modest and very simple, with only 3 doors that you could see. One with a sign that had your name, one with wooden boards over it, and another tucked away and locked tightly. You could only assume this was Cole's room. My room. As you enter the room, you stand in the doorway. You see your bed. A closet with 5 of the same sweater are hung up on clothes hangers. The bathroom. And to your right, a short bookshelf with multiple random books, 2 framed pictures, and a shoebox at the very bottom. You approach the bookshelf, shutting your bedroom door behind you. What are you most curious about? Ooh, the pictures. Unavailable in demo, damn! You take a closer look at the second picture. For some odd reason, you can't make out what's in the image. Get demo clicked. What about this one? Oh, damn. Alright, what about the book? You pick up the thin book. It's like one of those blank books you buy at an arts and crafts store. You open it to see hand-drawn pictures inside. There were words scribbled beside each drawing. Was this Cole's handwriting? You know, Stella, I wanted to live forever so badly when I was little. I think I spent my entire life looking for you without even knowing it. Wait, what did I... Okay, yeah. Without even knowing it. How could I possibly want to live forever knowing you'd end up dying before me? If I was human too, would things be easier for us? You changed my life, you know. You made me better. Even in my life, every point in my life was leading up to this. I just know it. I can change this one little thing if it means I get to keep you by my side. Hell, I'd change everything. I'd do anything you wanted me to do if you just asked. They told me I'm driving you insane. You don't seem that insane to me. The fuck does that doctor know that I don't? You don't need that. You need me. You're perfect. You always have been perfect to me. I can't stand to leave you, not when you're vulnerable like this. Just thinking about it makes me sick. I can't leave everything behind. I can leave everything behind if it means I get to move forward with you. I love you. Suddenly you hear Cole's voice call you from downstairs. Stella, honey, it's time for dinner. Already? I wanted to see what was in the box. You step out of your room, closing the door shut behind you. Damn, you really don't get to explore that much. Is Cole being manipulated like I don't know, maybe. As you descend the stairs, you see Cole waiting at the bottom expectantly. He smiled widely as he gently grasped your shoulder. I don't know what was in the box, right? Hi, Vicky. There you are. Monday, 7:02 p.m. This doesn't seem like it's going to be a very long demo, just based on how quickly the first day is going, so... I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, I'm excited. I hope you had a fun day. You're presented with a... Oh. Spaghetti? With... What is that mixed in with the noodles? You should eat. I don't think I want to eat this. This time feels different. It's important. I don't want to eat it. I don't want to eat it. Dinner finished. There were conflicting textures. Like you were eating something still alive. Made you feel sick to your stomach. Anything new, honey? Did you write that book? Cole smiled, didn't falter once, like he expected you to find it. Ah, yes, the theatrics of a freshly heartbroken Cole. I thought it would be nice if you could really see how I lay my heart bare for you in every way. So then, inside the book, is what you wrote what really happened between us? He paused for a moment, examining your expression closely. In a way, yes. I wrote that book when you first moved in, and after your first diagnosis. You know, they wanted to take you from me. As if they would know what you needed more than I do. There was a manic glint behind Cole's eyes as he said that. He sounded like how his writing read. Unstable. He picks up the plate, disregarding the strange nature of the meal as he stands to put it in the sink. It's getting late. You should go to bed. Say goodnight and go to sleep, or ask him to lay down with you. Well, tucks hair behind ear cutely. Damn, he is tall and long. Yeah, long. You gotta see his thighs. Lay down. Getting freaky day one. I mean, that's what Jeff did in the demo. I was like, sir, where is your knee going? Please move it. All right, what do we think, chat? Please. Okay. What if it? Well, save. Save point. Save point. I haven't saved it all yet. I've just been trying to going through it because this isn't very long so far. All right, lay down. Do you want to lay down with me? Just until I fall asleep? There's a brief pause before Cole squeaks out a strangled noise. This man's he's a little bit pathetic. Oh no. Oh no. I like him. Yeah, he's a freak who's drugging us probably, almost definitely, but it's fine. Really? You're okay with that? You nod, giving him the green light. Oh, he's cute. Oh, shit, look at him. He's a baby. That's a baby. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. He's so cute. Oh my god. I want to hold his little hand. He's so nervous. He's so nervous. I love him. Oh my god. Cole hesitates for only a moment. Hang on, I can't breathe after that high pitch. Look how nervous and happy he is. Oh, he's just, please. Oh man. Oh man. Cole hesitates for only a moment before laying on the mattress beside you. Can't wait to see Gore of this comfort character, right? He was on the very edge of the bed, keeping a respectful distance from you with his hands folded carefully in front of him. He looked to you like even breathing near you wrong would be a cardinal sin on his part. Oh, he's so... Okay, that's a little bit scary, but he's so cute! No! Sweet dreams, my love. His voice is soft, almost revenant. You feel his fingers brush your arm, a fleeting, gentle touch before sleep pulls you under. June 2nd, 20 at 11:08 a.m. Whoa, what's this? You and Cole are wandering through a small weekend market, stalls crowded with handmade goods and the lazy chatter of people enjoying the sun. He's carrying a tote bag while you're carrying nothing but the easy weight of a morning with nowhere urgent to be. Hello. Look at the thighs on this guy. The snatched waist, the thighs. Wife this man immediately. This is my male wife, Cole. This is my husbando, Jeff the Killer, and this is my wife, Blackrock Shooter. I want this man impregnated. No, not ever. Damn, look, he's a fucking emo kid with all of this shit. Hot topic? What's the topic? Devil worship? Okay, look at this one. Hang on. Alright. He points out a stall full of novelty aprons, florals, stripes, and the one that is so pink it seems to glow. Oh god. It's hideous. I love it. You laugh, stepping closer to touch the frilly design. He plucks the pink apron off the rack and holds it up like a cape. Imagine me in this. Please don't. He grins. Then on a sudden impulse, he slips the apron over his head and ties the strings behind him, making a show of purposefully accentuating his waist. Ta-da! Domestic god. You can't help but smile. You can't help the smile that spreads across your face. He looks ridiculous and somehow adorable. You look like you're about to host a baking show. Would you watch? Only if you promise to let me eat whatever you make. He leans in, apron rustling, eyes bright and teasing. Of course. Anything for you. The words land softer than the joke. For a second, the market noise fades. The world narrows to the two of you and the ridiculous pink fabric between you. You'd wear that just because I said it was cute? If you say it's cute, I'll wear anything. You tilt your head, smile slipping into something warmer. Then wear it at home. I want to see you in it when we make dinner tonight. Cole freezes, the playful mask falling away for a heartbeat. Really? Really? All domestic-like. He laughs, but there's a softness in his eyes that makes your chest ache. Alright, if you want me to wear it, I'll buy it. He hands the apron to the vendor with a decisive nod, paying without hesitation, as if the purchase were already sealed between you. Hey, more gold, welcome in. Hang on, I need some water. Welcome in. We're dating horrors beyond our comprehension that are probably drugging us, but also I love him. He is wife. He is wife. Consider it a promise. You open your mouth to respond, but the stalls begin to melt. The chatter of other shoppers distorts. Cole's smile lingers, but the edges blur, smear, melt into darkness. Tuesday, 9:29 a.m. Rise and shine. A familiar voice rings gently in your ears as you blearily open your eyes. Waking up this time around was less taxing than yesterday. Oh, look at you, early birdie. And noticeably less disorienting. Good morning, Cole. We remember him! Oh my god, he's shocked that we remember him! I love totally healthy and green flag. Yes, there are only green flags here. He's definitely not feeding us drugs. He's definitely not kidnapping us. He's definitely not some cosmic monster entity, evil guy. I like him. Wife him immediately. Put the apron on. Are we the yes, we are the red flag. Cole practically flinched where he sat, nearly tumbling off the bed entirely. You remember my name? He exclaimed, all too loud for how recently you had woken up. Huh? Was that wrong? Were you not meant to know his name or something? At your confusion, Cole frantically looked around the room and as if the walls themselves were listening in on something not aloud. It's nothing. Bye, King. Take care. Have a good whatever you are up to, and I hope whenever you sleep that you sleep well. Good ending, right? Come down for breakfast when you're ready, he said slowly as he got up from the bed, gently clicking the door shut behind him as he left. You head downstairs for breakfast, still shaking off the last traces of sleep and confusion from Cole's reaction. As you advance downstairs, you're met with the familiar smell of bacon, egg, and toast. Cole must be making the same thing as yesterday. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. I couldn't cover that up. I didn't reach the mute button in time. I hope they drug me more. I bet he's gonna up the dosage. Because we remember. We're not supposed to remember, I guess. I can't tell. I don't think he's is he not happy about it? Up. Cole must be making the same thing as yesterday. You take a seat at the table, watching the back of Cole as he mechanically made breakfast. He says nothing this time as he sets down the toast. It makes you a little anxious hearing Cole this quiet. Breakfast passes quietly, the same as yesterday, save for Cole's lighthearted banter. He was gazing deeply into your eyes, as if trying to assess something. His face was completely blank. It was so unnerving. You have some time. Whoa, it cut me off! We don't have time before lunch. Okay, wait. You freeze mid-step. Cole stands at the bottom of the stairs, apron still on, hands clasped tightly in front of him. Can we talk before you wander off? His tone is gentle, and he's smiling like before. There's a strange urgency beneath it, like he's afraid you'll disappear if he looks away. Talk about what? Just this? You? Today? He gestured toward the living room. Come sit with me for a bit. Please? If I don't have enough drugs in my system to drop a herd of elephants, that is really low. Right? He's so cute. I like this guy. You nod, unsure what else to do. Cole briefly ducks into the kitchen before returning with his apron neatly folded once more. You sit on the couch. Cole sits beside you after setting the apron down on the coffee table beside a stack of Polaroids. Close, but not touching. Welcome back, Foxy. His posture is stiff, like he's rehearsing how to be normal. You remembered my name this morning. Yes? You're not supposed to do that. He says it quietly, almost like he's afraid of the words themselves. Is that bad? Yes, well, no, it's wonderful. It's just unexpected. He fidgets with the hem of his winter sweater, twisting the fabric between his fingers. Are those gloves or hands? He looks away, embarrassed. But today is different. You're not supposed to be different. Different how? I don't know, but your vibe is just different. We have an ad break coming up in 50 seconds, Twitch, by the way. Like 1 minute, I think. He leans forward slightly, studying your face with unnerving intensity. I will pause during the ad break, just so you were aware. So you're not going to miss out on anything. It's nice, but it's wrong. You shift uncomfortably. Cole, what exactly do you want to talk about? Everything. He says it too quickly. I mean, just whatever you want. I want to hear you talk. About what? Anything. Your thoughts? What do you think of the house? What do you think of me? He pauses. Especially that last one. Why? Because I like hearing it. You sigh. You're being weirdly needy today. I'm your boyfriend. I'm allowed to be needy. Hearing the term boyfriend coming from someone you basically met yesterday felt odd. All right, the ad break should be rolling in a second. So we're gonna sit there. It might be there in a minute. Might be. It's not here now, but I'm gonna read the next line and then we'll see. He fears change. What I don't know. I'm thinking he's trying to keep us. He said there was an accident. He said there was an accident of some kind. Right? And that he was driving us crazy. So what did he do to us? What did he do? I'm frightened. I'm frightened. All right. The ad break should have been on by now. I don't know why my OBS is off in the alerts. Ah, there it is. All right. I can think of an accident that's happened. Oh, really? I can't see this guy committing any accidents in his life. He's a good guy. We love this guy. I'm sure it's fine. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break while Twitch is in ad jail. So this is a great time for everyone to drink some water, drink some stretch. No, wait, Cruelty, are you not in an ad break? Sorry about that. Ad jail. Where are you? Wait. Is everyone not in ad jail right now? Stargazer's in ad jail. He's got a Domino's ad. We're supposed to be in an ad break at the moment. Huh? Interesting. Well, I'm being told we're in an ad break at the moment. So we're gonna sit and chill for a second. This is weird. This is very weird. Wait, pre-rolls off in Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Kind of laggy on the yeah, my Twitch alerts are usually like a minute late. Like a minute early rather. But Stargazer's clearly in ads right now. Dearest Shadow of Ghost is clearly in ad time. Oh, this is so annoying. I'll have to see. I want to switch away from Stream Elements anyway. I'll have to see if I can, that's weird. The ad break should be over in like 10 seconds. All right. Wait, now it says pre-roll ads are on. Run an ad break to disable them. What? What is happening? What is my Twitch? What is happening with Twitch? Okay. I just got an ad for having a husband in the devil cult. What? Is Cruelty back? Are people back from ads? Twitch knows. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, wait, Markle, did you get pre-roll ads when you came in? Did you have ads, like 30 seconds of ads or whatever when you entered stream, or no? Because I might have to switch to like the 3-minute ad breaks no? Okay, good. At least that's working. At least that's working. I'll take it. Okay, welcome back from ad jail. That's weird. There was a delay. That's really weird. Okay, at least my pre-rolls are turned off. But now it says my pre-rolls are on. We just ran an ad break. Okay, now it says it's off. Okay. I don't understand what's happening. Twitch is sometimes a little bit fucky. Twitch is a lot of fucky all the time. Anyway, we're gonna go back to romancing this lovely wife of a man. So, anyway. He just called himself our boyfriend. But for some reason, it wasn't completely unwelcome. He shifts closer, just an inch. Cole then takes your hand. The vast darkness of his skin. It is his scans! Oh my god! Nearly swallowing your fingers in his. Oh. Hello. Tell me something you remember. Cole murmured softly, his voice low with reverence. I don't remember much. But you remembered my name. I guess that stuck. It's not meant to. Nothing is. He laughed softly, almost breathless. It feels like progress. Like maybe today will be better. Better than what? Than every day before today. He says it too quickly again. I don't want to ruin today. His fingers loosen their already gentle grip on yours, trailing down your palm. Oh. Hello. Can we just enjoy this morning? How? Talk to me, ask me things. Let me be here with you. His voice softens. I miss you. Even when you're right in front of me. Aww. Especially when your mind is usually so far away. I'll have to fix this later, but for now, I want to be here with you. Ask about him. Not the house. Him! Tell me about you. Me? I'm not that interesting. Yeah, but you're basically still a stranger to me. Fair enough. So tell me something real. Something real. He thinks for a long moment. I like when you say my name. That's not what I meant. It's what I meant. He leans closer, the few stray strands of his hair in his face, in front of his face, swaying slightly. That's a lot of words for me to handle. He leans closer. The few stray strands of hair in front of his face swaying slightly as he turned your hand around in his. Oh, sir, this is oddly intimate. But I guess we could go over the first date questions. If you really want. Let's see, my favorite color is red. I like how passionate it looks and how much emotion can vary through it. My favorite animals are bugs, the really creepy crawly ones. The ones that maybe an average person would be disgusted at. My favorite season is wintertime, but I hate being cold. When he stopped talking, a calm silence drifted between you. To think that at some point these were things you knew about him, to think that at some point these were things about him that you knew by heart. Thank you, Cole. He smiled. Anytime. The house. How long have we lived here? You moved in a few months ago. I've been here since I was 19. Why this house? How old are you now? Honestly, I chose a place far from my parents, but close by my friends. Did you not have a good relationship with your parents? No. He responds dryly, all fondness in his tone shriveled. It made you wonder if his parents were monsters, too. But living on my own turned out to be just as bad. This place is too big for one person, and it got lonely whenever my friends couldn't hang out. But then I met you. His hands were fidgeting with yours. Wait, did that change? It didn't, okay. It just kind of looked like it did. I don't know why. Maybe I blinked weird. His hands were fidgeting with yours now. It felt like he did this often, once upon a time. You make this house a home. Roll credits! Cole? What happened to me? He freezes. Nothing. That's not an answer. I don't know what I can tell you. Then you tell me what you can. Wait, did it say... Okay. Cole swallows hard. His grip on your hands loosens, then tightens again like he's afraid you'll pull away. You got sick. Really sick. And I didn't know what to do. Sick how? He shakes his head, eyes dropping to your joined hands. You were dizzy, confused. You kept forgetting things. I thought it was stress or exhaustion, or I should have taken you to a hospital. I know that now. Why didn't you? His breath catches. Because you begged me not to. The room feels suddenly smaller. I did? He nods slowly, like he wasn't sure of what he was saying either. I was trying to respect that. I thought I was helping. He who brainworm? Cruelty's favorite thing. Silence settles between you. Heavy, but not hostile. The conversation lingers in the air long after it ends. You're not for sure if you feel closer to him or farther away. Either way, day moves on. Monday, 1:03 p.m. Lunchtime! You're presented with another normal-looking sandwich. The same 2 slices of bread, same lettuce, same tomatoes, lunch meat, and same cheese. All the same. You pick it up and take your first bite, all while Cole continued to watch carefully. Does he not ever eat? Oh yeah, isn't it supposed to be Tuesday? Once you were finished, the same bitter aftertaste lingered in your mouth. So? Nothing. Cole blinked, a little confused. Nothing? At all? Yeah. I see. He eyed your empty plate as always. We're the eye candy. We really are. He sustains himself off of love. I'd believe it. Then he took the plate from you. Like, look how fucking... Like, dude, your ass is up here. Your ass should be down here, bro. Then he took the plate from in front of you, placing it in the sink and running the water, just as he had before. This time you could do what you wanted, right? Ooh. Ooh. Why do you love me? What's your full name? Do you miss going outside? I don't know. Do you miss going outside? Oh, hello. He pauses mid-scrub, shoulders tensing slightly. Outside is complicated. People would stare, they'd judge and ask questions. But with you, I didn't mind it as much. So yes, I miss it. But not as much as I'd miss you. What's your full name? He paused thoughtfully. My full name? Been a long time since I've said it out loud. Cole is low-key more comforting to hear. But if you really want to know, he's so hot. Sarcolin. My full name is Kwang Sar... Oh, I'm fucking this up. Kwang Sarcolin. Alright. Dang. Why do you love me? He looked a bit surprised at the question, not exactly expecting you to say that. Sark ballin'! He's fucking ballin'! Not exactly expecting you to say that. He hummed softly, eyes drifting to the sink as he pondered how to verbalize the sheer weight of what he felt for you. Would it be shallow to say because you're human? I was initially drawn to you with general attraction. Regular human stuff. He paused, fingers stilling in the soapy water. But then you made the attempt to really get to know me. His voice softened, almost reverent. You made me feel real. You don't know how rare that is for someone like me. He let out a quiet breath, almost a laugh. I love you for you. I mean that. Knock over the paper towel. Ha! You take a subtle step back, bumping the roll of paper towels off the counter with your shoulder. It hits the floor with a soft thud. He bends down to pick it up immediately, and we slap him on the ass. Immediately, unbothered in the slightest. You're lucky you're cute. This was the distraction you needed to grab a fork from the drawer. You hastily pull it open just a bit before closing it. Walk away. Buenos dias, Cole! Sorry about all the trouble. I'll get out of your hair now. He turned around as he placed the paper towels back on the counter. Oh, no problem, honey. Accidents happen. You waste no time to hurry upstairs. The boarded door stands exactly where you left it. You wedge the fork beneath the first nail and push. It gives way with a strange metallic groan that makes you wince. You work quickly, listening for any sign of Cole coming upstairs. Another board loosens. Another. The final plank drops to the floor. You swallow hard and push the door open. The room beyond is dim and still. Storage room. Small, dusty, quiet. But the moment your eyes adjust, your stomach twists. Mundane, everyday objects are everywhere. Clothes you don't remember owning, books with your handwriting in the margins, a backpack, a phone charger, a stack of notebooks tied with twine, a framed photo face down on the floor. You kneel beside a box labeled with your name. Your fingers brush the lid. Something warm flickers in your chest, like recognition trying to break through the fog. You open the box. Inside are small objects, trinkets, receipts, notes, pieces of a life you can't remember living. Suddenly you hear Cole's voice call to you from downstairs. Stella, honey, it's time for dinner. You step out of your room, closing the door shut behind you. So it's not his room, it's my room. As you descend the stairs, you notice that Cole wasn't at the bottom to greet you this time. He stayed in the kitchen. Dinner smells like spaghetti once again, but the moment you step into the kitchen, something feels off. Cole stands at the stove, shoulders low, movement slow and unfocused. Cole? Hello, honey. Dinner's almost ready. His voice is soft in a way that doesn't sound like him. Are you okay? Yeah, just tired. He tries to smile, but it doesn't reach his eyes. You sit as he sets a plate in front of you, then lowers himself over the kitchen table once more. Dinner is quiet. Not tense, just muted. Sorry I'm not very talkative tonight. It's okay. He gives a small, grateful nod. I'll be the same after some sleep. That's all. I'll be better after some sleep, that's all. Something about the way he says it makes your stomach twist. When you're finished, he stands and gathers the plates. You can go rest. I'll clean up. You sure? Yeah, go on. He turns back to the sink, the soft clatter of dishes echoing through the dim kitchen. You watch him for a moment longer. Something is wrong. He just won't say that. I'm gonna save. I feel like I'm in danger. You crawl into bed. He's going to notice the blanks are off of the door. Are those weak, right? Maybe it's a really good fork. You never know. You crawl into bed, alone this time, as exhaustion settles into your bones after another strange day. Ah! The lamp beside the door casts a soft glow across the room, and your eyes grow heavy. Oh wait, no, his room was locked. That's right. Sleep takes you quickly. You wake up, but this time Cole is nowhere to be seen. Your room is bathed in darkness. The lamp you had fallen asleep with is turned off. You don't remember turning it off. You sit up slowly, letting your eyes adjust to the dark. The house feels different at night. Colder, heavier, like the walls are listening. Somewhere down the hallway you hear a hushed voice. It's Cole. You slip out of bed, feet touching the cold floorboards. Oh, I struggled down that. The cold floorboards, and you creep towards the door. The hallway is pitch black, save for a faint sliver of light leaking from beneath Cole's bedroom door. His voice is clearer now, and he sounded tense. No, Zeke, listen to me. You freeze. Zeke? You inch closer, careful not to make the floor creak. I know what time it is. I know. No, I didn't tell them anything. I wouldn't do that. His tone sharpens, not angry, but scared. Zeke, please. Please tell me you can figure something out. The doses need to be higher. Stella's remembering things now. You know how dangerous that could get, don't you? Then a pause. You can't hear what's being said on the other end, barely able to make out what Cole's saying himself. Please, if not for Stella, do it for me. Your heart pounds. You take another step. Then, the floor creaks quietly. The whispering stops. I'm scared. Silence. You don't move. You don't breathe. I'll call you back. See you soon. Shit. Footsteps. The quiet jingle of a key struggling in a lock. You dart back to your room, slipping inside just as the hallway light flicks on. You crawl into bed and pull a blanket up to your chin, pretending to be asleep. The doorknob rattles. Your breath catches. But it doesn't open. After a long moment, you hear Cole's footsteps retreating down the hall. House falls silent again. You stare at the ceiling, wide awake, the darkness pressing in around you. What had he meant by see you soon? You thought he couldn't leave the house. You don't sleep again for a long time. End of demo for now. Okay, no gore and no... Maybe try again for a new route. You might find something new. Ooh. What do you mean new route? Okay. I'm gonna go back here real quick. What if we say, fuck off, good night. He plats your shin through the blanket. Good night, sweetheart. You hear him step out, the door clinking softly behind him. Okay, same dream. I mean, still, okay, still reacts the same. Let me check again. How many routes were in the demo real quick? Let me look. 2 main routes, but no official endings in the demo. Okay. Okay, this is the same. This is the same. Actually, can I do the skip until... thank you for lurking, Mickey. Yes, exactly. My very well-adjusted people. Wait, did I miss something there? Oh no, it was just that choice. Okay, no, okay. Okay, don't do that. Okay. Okay, we gotta pick all these again. It'll tell me if there's unseen odd like dialogue. I want to check the box. Okay, nothing was different there. So maybe, okay, we're gonna have to start over from the beginning. Why didn't it capitalize my name before? What if we freak out? Let's save here too. What if we freak out? Ah! You scream, absolutely terrified of your situation. You scramble out of bed, rushing to the bathroom and locking yourself inside. How you knew where the bathroom was is a mystery. It was as if your body knew what to do before your head did. Suddenly, your head begins to ache, throbbing painfully behind your eyes. With shaky hands, you cling to the sink, trying to take deep, steadying breaths. Looking in the mirror, you feel a bit more at ease. You look at yourself deeply in the mirror. You know it's your face, but it feels wrong somehow. After freshening up a bit and feeling much steadier, you head downstairs. As you advance downstairs, you're met with the pleasant smell of meat and oil in a pan. Okay. Okay, nothing new here. This is all the same. We eat the brekkie. Thank you for breakfast. It's my pleasure, honey. Okay. Okay, we only got to ask one question before. Who am I? Well, you are Stella. You're my lover. And you love cats. True! Do I? I don't know, do you? He giggled. At least he has a sense of humor. Are we really in a relationship? Yes, yes we are. I promise. We are in love. You suppose that wasn't an impossible scenario. Do you have proof? I don't know what to believe. And I don't know if I can trust you yet. Maybe you could give me some solid evidence? That would help me a lot. You are so adorable. I can absolutely give you picture proof if you so please. Cole stood up, walking over to the fridge with long strides, reaching it in no less than 3 steps. He plucked off a magnet, holding a Polaroid in one hand as he returned. This is the first game. This is the first game. Also, hi, TJ. Oh, hello. He leaned down once more, holding on to out the photo. In the photo of it was a photo of you, or it was the face you saw in the mirror that morning. You didn't entirely recognize yourself. You were celebrating something, and you looked really happy. This was our 1-year anniversary, Cole explained quietly, as if thinking back on the memory fondly. I organized a surprise, and it was very successful. His words fizzled away, sounding lost in thought before standing to put it back on the fridge. Under the magnet on the fridge was a sticky note. From what you could make out, it had plans for that very party scribbled on it hastily. Hi, Ornip, this is not, it really is not. It really isn't, Ornip, it really isn't. How are you doing, Ornip? Hello? Cole gazed at you with a softness in his eyes. I'm not asking you to trust me, just believe this one thing. I wish I could tell you more, but there is so much you can't understand. So much you can't know. Things I promised you'd never know again. Can't I know a little bit? Cole stares into your eyes for a moment before sighing. I guess a little bit. Not like you'll remember it by tomorrow anyways. Let's see. I'm telling the truth when I say we are lovers. At least we used to be before you started losing your memories every day. Well, we watching this one, not watching this. No, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I mean, don't you have a laptop or nip? You don't want to hang out? You suck. Anyway. Fair enough, though. Fair enough, though. Cowardly behavior. Right, coward. It was mutual and consensual. But when you began forgetting, I couldn't just abandon you. You needed me, like how I need you. Maybe it's best to leave it at that. He glances at your empty plate as if checking to make sure. Okay. Okay, should we not explore? Okay. Let's explore the house. Let's stay downstairs and let's click the leave option. Hi, Rob! Blast on the TV, that's what I'm saying. Torn your door. Exactly. Let's all be freaks together. What happens if we click leave? You slowly, very slowly reach for the handle. Oh, hello. Hand holding! You flinch as a murky-toned hand gently grabs yours, preventing you from reaching the door. His skin feels oddly rubbery, skin adjacent, but not quite there. I don't want to know what kind of freaks your doormates are. No, I do not. There you are, Stella. Funny how you'd immediately wander off to the one place I hoped you wouldn't go. He turns you around with surprisingly controlled force, keeping your back to the door as he clasps your hand with both of his. Hi! So there's the jump scare they warned us about. It wouldn't be safe to be outside by yourself like this, Stella. Don't you understand? You suddenly feel an intense pressure at the front of your hand. It's as if your brain's trying to force its way out of your skull. You feel as if your head is splitting. You can't even get a word out. I'm not clicking, by the way. See, looks what happens. Let's lay down. You remember being led by careful hands to what you could only assume to be his couch. Rest your eyes for a while, honey. It never gets easier to do that. What the fuck is he doing to me? You slowly come to your senses, the distant sound of soft humming coming from the kitchen. You prop yourself onto your elbows. Your ears were ringing slightly, but it was manageable. Would. Cruelty the whole game. Cole? The humming stops and you hear a rush of footsteps before Cole is looming over you. You hardly had time to register how quick he moved before he was helping you up. Hello, dear. How do you feel? Fine, I guess. What happened? How long was I out? He stared at you blankly for a moment before replying. I'm not sure. I found you on the ground unconscious, so I laid you down to rest your head. You feel a faint squirming sensation in the back of your head. Oh, I see. What time is it? Cole's expression lightened up once more as he slowly led you towards the kitchen. It's lunchtime. Maybe some food will get you feeling better. You open your mouth to say something, but you're sat in the chair once more. Oh, all right. All right. You are just so cute. Okay, we saw this already. You should eat. Okay, so are we on the next route, I'm assuming? This might be the other route. There's only 2 routes, but I want to see all the dialogue. Because it doesn't let you see all the dialogue options. It doesn't let you ask all the questions. And this guy he's so cute. Guys, when he was laying in the bed with his hair making hearts and he was like so happy. He's just a little guy. Ah! Okay. Okay, we already saw this. No, you're not handsome. Ouch, my ego. He genuinely looked like his feelings were hurt. I'll have you know that I was quite popular when I looked like that. You'd be surprised. Well, to answer your question. Okay, we already saw this. Wait, did he say Zeke? Okay, so why is Zeke also helping drug us? That's right. Look around upstairs. Okay, let's look upstairs. The locked room. The door looks like it's been modified where a doorknob should have been. Its handle, a large padlock hanging off of it. If Cole has a key, it's hidden somewhere. The boarded room. Some of these nails aren't that secure. Okay, the nails aren't secure. Maybe there's something around that can pry them loose. Your room. Wait, no, I don't want the book. I want the box. You sit in front of the shelf, pulling out a shoebox. You open up the box to see various memorabilia. It was clear at first glance these were gifts from Cole to you. Once you've examined everything in the box, click continue. It says from Cole to you. It's in big red Sharpie. You wonder what's on the disc. A fuzzy brown stuffed bear was a ribbon around its neck. From an assortment of flowers, dried and carefully tied together, bits of petals are beginning to flake off inside the box. Looks like a drive-through coffee shop order. There's also an antiques receipt. Oh, I can click and drag. It's a receipt for an antique lamp, the same one out by the stairs. Also a shirt for Lords of Acid. This looks like a band shirt, but it's not of a band you've ever heard of. Or maybe you have. You can't remember. It also looks a little too big for you. Was this one of Cole's? Anything else in... Oh, there's the petals. Anything else in here? Any secrets? Oh, the sticker. Okay, nothing else. Click continue. Where? I don't see a continue button. Guys, do you see... Oh, wait, maybe I close it. There we go. There we go. Suddenly you hear Cole's voice call you from downstairs. Stella, honey, it's time for dinner. There you are. Hi, Okami! Precious Bean wouldn't hurt a fly. I mean, he was just trying to make my brain explode, so there's that. I hope you're doing well, though. Welcome in. Okay. We got a yummy meal. Eat it. Eat it up. Eat it. Eat it up. Eat it up. Eat it up. Okay. What's all the stuff in the shoebox? Ooh, new dialogue. You mean the shoebox on the bottom shelf in your room? You nod. Oh, those are just little gifts and things I gave you when we were just getting together. And when you moved in, naturally all the gifts came right back. But what's mine is yours, and what's yours belongs in your room. Some of the things in there could be considered trash by now, but can't bring myself to throw away any of our precious memories. Call me sentimental, but it's far too important to me. Can I ask about the items? Like, where they were from, or when I received them? Of course, ask away, my dear. Do you remember the exact details of each gift in that box? I remember every detail of every gift I've ever gotten you ever. Oh, how attentive. His effect on your brain cannot be blamed on... That's fair. That's fair. I mean, look at him. I thought that was normal for couples to do. Weird, but also kind of sweet. The bear! April 6th, 20... We went to an arcade to kill time before work, and I won you that stuffed bear. He chuckled softly. I burned through so many quarters that day. Back when those machines were controlled with quarters. Goddamn, now they're all dollar bills. He picks up the plate, disregarding the strange nature of the meal as he stands to put it in the sink. Getting late. Wait! I want to know all of it. CD. November 17th, 20XX. I told you once I had always wanted to do the 2000 CD playlist thing with my partner, so you let me burn one of my playlists into a CD. I don't know if you ever listened to it, but I'd like to think you did. He picks up the plate, disregarding from the strange nature. Okay. What about the band shirt? October 25th. For my birthday. Oh, his birthday's October 25th! I wanted to take you to a music festival. Of course, my music taste has always been a bit underground, so I gave you a shirt you had something to wear. I couldn't bring myself to ask for it back in the end. The flowers. May 25th, 20XX. I surprised you at work just because I felt like it. I distinctly remember it was a busy week where we didn't hang out much. Ah! Gas leak, thank you. Your manager always hated me since I take up so much of your time. Okay, and then the last one is the antique store receipt. March 1st, 20XX. Oh man, I actually... Okay, this one's embarrassing. I would loiter around that store when I saw you go in there just one time, just in case I would see you again. When I finally did see you, I panicked and bought a chandelier because I didn't want to seem like a stalker. He giggled thinking about it again. I mean, I ended up getting your number, so it all worked out for me in the end. Ooh, interesting. It's getting late. You should go to bed. I want to see it again. I want to see it again. I want to see it again. Look at him! He's so cute! Look at him! Oh my god! Ah! He's so cute! He's just a little guy! He's just a little guy! I love him. Okay. Oh, wait, this is different. This is different. there different there's different dreams for everything we find. Oh my god. Oh, we're gonna have to go through all of that. God damn, there's a lot of them. You're behind the counter of the antique shop, sorting through the stack. Hang on. I need to go back. I need to make a save point. Okay, we'll start at the antique store, I guess. Okay, it should stop there. Yep. Okay. You're behind the counter of the antique shop, sorting through a stack of mismatched receipts and polishing a glass display case that never seems to stay clean. The bell above the door jingles occasionally as customers wander in and out, but the afternoon has always been slow. Restart the whole video. I know, right? If today gets any quieter, you might fall asleep standing up. The bell jingles again. Welcome in. You look up. Hello. A man stands in the doorway, frozen mid-step like he didn't expect you to be there. He's wearing a shirt too thin for the weather, hair flowing down his back, eyes wide in panic. Cole? This was the same man from a few weeks ago who you met at the bar. Hi, yes, hello, I'm here to shop. I'm from Russia. Hi, welcome in. What's that, Dimitri? Hello, Dimitri. Shop for what? He glances around the store like he's searching for an excuse. A chandelier. A chandelier. Yes. You can't suppress a smile at his flustered behavior. It was clear he was here for you. He darts into the aisles, pretending to browse, picking up random objects and putting them back in the wrong places. You watch him from behind the counter, amused. You know, you can just say hi like a normal person. He pokes his head around a shelf. I didn't want to seem like a stalker. By coming in here and acting like a burglar? He disappeared behind a shelf, clearly embarrassed. I panicked. You laugh under your breath. After a moment, he reappears, holding the most ridiculous thing he could have possibly chosen. He's so cute! Oh my god! I'll take this. He sets it on the counter. It's a chandelier. Cole, this is one of the older ones we have. It's overly expensive for being so ugly. Please ring it up anyway. It's almost 1 a.m. for me. It's almost midnight for me. You side-eye him a bit before scanning the tag sticker on one of the candle holders, printing out the receipt as Cole fumbled with his card back into his wallet. So, he started again, trying to seem more nonchalant than he truly was. Do you think I could get your number? I've been keeping an eye out for you since we met that night. Since the night we met. Beat you at time. Almost 6 a.m. Oh my god, you're almost done with your shift at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. Congratulations. I don't know why I was like, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Yay. The sheer honesty of the request made you double take. Just a moment ago, he was nervously paying for a ridiculous chandelier, and now he was asking for your number in the most forward way ever. Yeah, man, I guess. You pull out a pencil and scribble down your digits onto the receipt. He flushes, rubbing the back of his neck. I saw you worked here once, and then I kept coming back, just in case I'd see you again. Good luck at work. So you were loitering. You scoffed lightheartedly, holding out the receipt for him to take. Strategically. He agreed, visibly easing up as he took the small paper with tentative fingers. You shake your head. Oh, hang on. Smiling despite yourself. You're ridiculous. But it worked. Aww. He beams, clearly proud of himself. But the fluorescent lights flicker. The bustle of the streets distort. Cole's smile lingers, but the eyes blur, smear, melt into darkness. Okay, it's Tuesday now. Alright, we're back to day 2. Okay, this is the same. It will stop for us if it's different dialogue, so. Oh, wait. There's something new here now. Why are there 2? Oh, we have new dialogue. Cole, what are you doing to me? He freezes. Nothing. That's a damn lie, and I know it. You keep your eyes fixed on your hands, his gentle ministrations having come to a full stop. I'm not an idiot. Cole was completely still. This game is called You Make This House a Home. It is a demo for a horror visual novel dating sim kind of thing. I get random headaches whenever you're upset or something. I pass out, miraculously wake up, and I'm supposed to, what? Believe this just happens? Cole's breath stutters, barely audible, but enough to confirm he's rattled. You think I'm doing this on purpose? His hands were trembling a bit as they tightened their grip on yours. Snooze that ad break. This is too important. I think you know more than you're saying. His jaw clenches. His eyes flick away, then back, then away again, like he's cornered. Have you played I have not. What kind of game is that? You got sick, that's all. You were falling apart, and I didn't know how to help. Sick how? You were confused, forgetful, you kept collapsing. I panicked, and instead of getting help, you kept me here. His expression cracks, more like out of desperation. You begged me not to take you anywhere. You said that you didn't trust anyone else. You said you only wanted me. That doesn't sound like me. I know it doesn't, but that's what happened. And you expect me to believe that? He looks at you like he's bracing for impact. I expect you to believe that I'm trying, even if I'm doing a terrible job. Russian horror visual novel. Ah, yeah, I've never heard of it. Maybe I'll look into it. The tension between you simmers, sharp and unresolved. The conversation lingers in the air long after it ends. You're not sure if you feel closer to him or farther away. Either way, the day moves on. You're presented with another... Okay, lunchtime. We eat it. Nothing. Grab a fork. Wait, hang on. This is different. Wait, it just tells... The nails look loose enough you can pry them off with a fork, maybe. But that means you have to... Okay. That was different. He noticed you immediately. Need something, my dear? Oh, I like that. Just felt like talking a bit more. He smiled brightly, clearly pleased. Then I'm more than happy to indulge you. Do you have any questions? Okay. We didn't get to see that before. Because we didn't get to look at the door. Uh-oh. First time here? Yeah, well, welcome in. I hope to see you again sometime in the future. I stream 3 days a week, and I stream like 2 times at this kind of same time, Monday, Tuesdays. So, all right, guys, it's new dialogue. Stab him. I don't want to. He's so cute, but he is drugging us. Everlasting summer. I'll look into it. Yeah. Thank you for the recommendations. You see his back turned to you, kneeling on the ground. Then you look at the metal fork in your hand. You take a step forward, then another. You were close enough to hear Cole mutter something under his breath as you bring your arm over his head. Your arm over your head. Cole began turning his head to face you, worried by your silence. Hey, are you? No! No, my baby! No! I love him! No! What's everlasting summer then? Cruelty? Tell me about it. You stabbed him in the neck. Blood began spraying as he toppled over, gasping. You had punctured an artery. He was bleeding out. For some reason, you were suddenly paralyzed, your limbs refusing to cooperate with you, no matter how much you wanted to take this chance to flee the house. You could only stare at Cole's appearance had changed, his limbs becoming bony with dark tendrils writhing around his body like drying snakes. Horror struck you as Cole's eyes met yours. He barely looked human. You were afraid he was going to finally kill you. And when he spoke, it was soft. A bit garbled from choking on his own blood, but still oddly kind. It's okay, honey. Accidents happen. He wheezed as he struggled to stand. Dear God, fuck. He gripped the edge of the table. You could only wordlessly watch as he staggered into the bathroom, leaving a trail of blood as he went. When you heard the door click shut, that's when you finally regained control of your limbs. You looked at the fork on the ground, picking it up and heading upstairs with a haunted look in your eyes. Maybe you didn't need to do that. I didn't want to do it. I just wanted to see what would happen. Well, this is different. It tells us something different here. A cold dread settles in your spine. You open the box. Wait, it won't let me skip. You whip your head around at the sound of creaking stairs. Oh no, he's coming. You half expect Cole to catch you. The hairs on your arms standing on end. Hi, Grandpa! No, I've never... These are games I've never played before. These are newer games. About pioneers. Oh, okay. You wait anxiously as soft, staggering footsteps pass by the hallway. Then the quiet shut of a door. Ooh, save. But hi, Grandpa, how are you? But Russian scout. Oh, okay, okay. Keep searching. You sift through the items. Why don't I just watch a murder? We're not murdering him. He's fine. I didn't want to do it. It was to see the other route. You sift through the items, each one stirring something faint and painful in the back of your mind. An uncharged phone, a note with your handwriting, a photo torn down the middle. You don't know what any of it means. You grab the phone charger you saw earlier, plugging the phone into the wall. You continue to look around, finding an assortment of things that slowly remind you of who you used to be. Your head throbs a little as you sit on the ground beside your charging phone until you hear the sound of the turning on, charged enough for the screen to light up. I'm gonna be a great fit for the channel. Ah, okay, thank you, Cruelty. It does have Miku in it. Oh, interesting. I remember it's not me, it's my basement in the diner, so they're probably good. Oh, okay, okay. You pick it up with careful hands. Oh, we have an ad break coming. One more snooze. One more snooze. We're gonna take a break in a second, because I'm going to go to the bathroom after we finish this one, and then we're gonna roll into the next game. You pick it up with careful hands, unfamiliar with how to handle a phone after so long. As you swipe up, your screen is bombarded with notifications, unseen and dating for months and months. From family, friends, your old job, software updates, social media notifications. What do you look at first? This first, so let's check messages. You click on the messages app, the notifications piling up to 99 plus. Every message you see is from unsaved contacts, as if someone had deleted them all prior to this. Many were of worry, reaching out to check in after months of MIA. Few were angry, with words sticking out to the most being abandoned or running away. But there was one contact at the very top, who still had a name. Zeke. There were no new messages, and all past conversations were brief. The only other name besides yours and Cole's that's in your life. Couldn't hurt to try and reach out. You type something small. Help me. A very unsubtle cry for— hang on. Save, just in case. Help me. A very unsubtle cry for help. There was a brief moment of just total stillness. Then the message was read, and he began to type back. I'm trying. You blink, a little confused. How? I don't know how you got a hold of this number, or if you remember me, but believe me, I'm trying. What? After a few more minutes, it was clear he wasn't going to respond. Okay, it said look at first. So I thought we were gonna get to look at all of it. Okay, what's that? What happens if we say hello? Let's go up what the guy was like. There's a brief moment of still. Okay. Hi. Huh? That was strangely anticlimactic. My name is Stella. Do I know you? You didn't know what else to say. Of all the questions, this seemed to be the most important to ask. He typed for a while, then the bubble disappeared, then reappearing. You are my friend, and I know bad things are happening to you, so I'm doing what I can to help you through this. You stare at those words for a long time, but after a few more minutes, it was clear he wasn't going to respond. Okay. All right, social media. You look on social media. There are posts that you're tagged in, each one saying you were missing. There was a sharp pain in your head. The more you stared at the screen, you had to put it down. Cole was nowhere to be seen. The blood on the ground was gone. The bathroom was empty when you peeked inside. He must be in his room. Oh shit, what? Hang on. This is all very different. Hang on. Let's do messages again. Because it says like you step out. House feels different now. Heavier, quieter. You glance at the locked room at the other end of the hall. You clutch the fork tighter as you take a hesitant step towards the stairs back down. Cole was nowhere to be seen. The blood on the ground was gone. The bathroom was empty when you peeked inside. He must be in his room. Oh, well, hang on. Hang on. Okay, so it just didn't show the, so it leads the same place. Okay. Call the police. You spot the bright red SOS button on your home screen and press it. Flinch when it automatically transfers you to a call. Ring. Click. 911, what's your emergency? End of demo for now. Oh, okay. So that's another possible option. Interesting. So let's go with this one. And then we'll click no. Not eating it. You leave the food on the table, completely untouched, and turn to go upstairs. You decide to go to sleep early. You crawl into bed, alone with this time as exhaustion settles into your bones after another strange day. Okay, this is not. We've seen this before. Okay, it's Cole, so he wasn't dead after all. That notion made you shiver a little. You convinced yourself that it wasn't a deep enough cut, not that he's incapable of being killed at all. Surely there would be a way to end all of this somehow. You slip out of bed, feet touching the cold floorboards, and you creep towards the door. The hallway is pitch black, save for a sliver of light. Okay, we've seen this already. Okay, we haven't seen this. So he was still in contact with him. You didn't have much time to ponder it as you heard Cole's hushed voice once more. You inched closer, careful not to make the floor creak. Okay, we already saw this. Wait, hang on. The doses need to be higher. I got stabbed, for fuck's sake. That doesn't worry you at all? There was a desperate worry in his hushed voice. If Stella remembers any more, then... You can't hear what's being said on the other end, barely able to make out what Cole's saying himself. Okay, we've seen this. Okay. Interesting. Am I missing something, I wonder? Am I missing something? Okay, there were other options that we haven't seen yet. Right, there was, over here. The dreams. There were all the different dreams. So, maybe we need to have a specific dream? I wonder if it's the same route. I wonder if that's just showing it's like the two routes. Apparently this game was made by a 15-year-old. Awesome effort for this, but geez, okay. I don't know how true that is, but we'll see. Okay. All right, let's see these dream sequences. So we're going to pick now the bear. We're just going to go down the list. Okay. Come on. Come on. He's so cute. Okay, here it is. Yoo-hoo! A familiar voice calls out to you as you step outside the cafe you frequent, drink in hand as a little something before clocking into work. Oh, hi, Cole. You say fondly, turning around to face the man as he grins widely, his raven hair tied up in a messy bun, his uniform as a line cook in hand. Hello, honey. You're out to work a bit earlier than usual. You smile, leave it to Cole to remember every aspect of your schedule. And you glance down at your phone screen, having picked up on a bit of his as well. 17 minutes late for yours. He just shrugged, his bright smile unwavering as his doting gaze stayed fixed on you. Missed the subway. Next one isn't for another hour-ish, so thought I'd burn some time. Lucky me to run into my lover on the way. You sigh, exasperated for him, since clearly he was unbothered. Your station will be set up in time for morning service. You mumble against the lid of your drink as you take a sip. Bear or Bear Grylls? Teddy bear. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Take a sip. Whatever, this was out of my control. He brushes it off, clearly more focused on spending time with you than going to work now that he has you. How about we do something fun instead? He wiggles his eyebrows playfully, stepping closer and holding out his arm. The unspoken offer of an impulsive adventure lingers between you two. Fun? At 9 in the morning? He gasps melodramatically. Fun can happen at any hour, thank you very much. You roll your eyes, but your smile betrays you. What did you have in mind? His grin widens, just a little too excited. Arcade? What are you, 5? You're just gonna be later. I know. And you don't care. Not even a little. He loops his arm through yours before you can protest, tugging you gently down the street. Come on, honey. 1 game, 2 games, 10. Who's counting? You laugh despite yourself, letting him pull you along. The arcade is nearly... This is a round one. This looks like a round one. Those are UFO catchers. I don't think it is, but it looks like one. A round one wouldn't have this flooring. But those are UFO catcher machines. All right. The arcade is nearly empty this early in the morning. Lights flickering lazily, machines humming like they're waking up too. Cole beelines towards the claw machines with the enthusiasm of a child. Look, they restocked the prizes. You're such a dork. A dork who wins things for his lover. He cracks his knuckles like he's preparing for battle. You know these things are rigged, right? Not for me. He says it with such confidence you can't help but laugh. He feeds in a quarter, then another, then another. The claw descends, misses. Warm up. Another quarter, miss. And that one was practice. Another, miss. Cole, shh, I'm entering a flow state. You watch him burn through quarters like they come from trees, determination etched into every perfect line of his face. Finally, after what feels like an eternity, the claw grips the small stuffed bear. It wobbles, it slips, it catches again, and drops into the prize chute. Yes! He pumps his fist triumphantly, the lazy updo swaying with emotion. He retrieves the bear and holds it out to you with both hands like it's something sacred. A cute little brown bear with a red ribbon around its neck. Ooh. For you. You take it, warmth blooming in your chest. You really didn't have to. I wanted to. He steps closer, voice softening. I always want to. You open your mouth to respond, but the arcade lights flicker. Hum of the machines distorts. Cole's smile lingers, but the edges blur, smear, melts into darkness. Alright, so that's that. This is how exactly I talk in round one. Real. Wait, I can't... Say... A load button again. Right click. No, that's save. How do I load? How do I load? Ah, we're in an ad break right now. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because we're in an ad break. So take a look at this lovely little guy. I'll be right back. Yeah, just hang tight. Hang tight, and once the ad break is over, we're gonna get back to it. I hope we're in an ad break. I hope OBS is not lying to me. What does Twitch say? Does Twitch say we're in an ad break? Ad jail time. I was right. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Hang tight. I am back. We should be done with the ads just now. The ads break should have just ended. Are we out of ads? It might take a couple seconds for everyone to be out of ads. But, guys, while I was on the toilet, I experienced two things that I must show you. This is very important. You all must see this. Two very important things. Number one, hang on. Welcome back from the ads. Hang on, I have two things I have to show you. I have two things I have to show you, okay? You have to see these. Hang on. Got ads for snacks? Hell yeah. And then I also have to get... Where is it? Okay, and then this one, hang on. Hang on, I need to take screenshots of, I need to take a screenshot of one. Actually, it has it's saved there. It's fine, okay. Oop. Sure, we'll title it that. Okay, hang on. I need to... Okay, number 1! That's not it. That's yaoi. This is also yaoi, but it's fine. All right, number 1 is this. I saw this on Twitter, and everyone has to look at it. We got Old Man Yaoi featuring the Brat. My Fortnite Omegaverse Yaoi. Woo! Yippee! I was treated to a notification about this. I was like, oh. Thank you. Thank you. It looks like, look at this. Look at this. I don't know what's going on here, but I love it. It looks like Fletcher Kane's being forced to propose, and Midas is all about it. I love it. I love it a lot. Is the Brat officiating their wedding? He better be. He better be. Okay, there's that. But you think that's peak? You guys want to see peak? I'll show you peak. You guys want to see peak? How about this? How about that? How you like them apples? Hey, yo, Mickey cooking as always. Holy fucking shit. Ass Lixer, the one and only. Made me into a little Pokemon trainer. Wow. It's me. I was joined into the little... Mickey has been doing, like, VTuber plus Pokemon. And did, Ornip and Ame. And then myself. Mickey was like, Stella, what's your favorite Pokemon? And I'm like, I know Pokemon. I definitely know Pokemons. Yeah. I like Pokemon. Yeah, I know what that is. And I was like, okay, I'll try looking through the Pokedex. And I was like, I don't fucking know who these guys are. But I remembered back in elementary/middle school, I traded a bunch of puzzle erasers and like funny shape erasers for a sparkly, like glittery Glaceon Pokemon card. I didn't know what it was. I just thought it looked cool and I wanted it. So I had it. And it's probably Mama Fo's probably threw it out years ago because she didn't like anything game related. But I was like, oh my god, I had a Glaceon. And then they were like, hey, what's your favorite Pokeball? And I'm like, there's more than 3. I didn't know there were more than 3. I barely knew there were more. Like, I've seen other ones, but I was like, oh, this must be like, I don't know. So I picked one that was black and blue. Big surprise. Wow, crazy. But yeah, it's crazy. Look at that. So cute. So cute. Wow, we're running in a little forest. Being friends. We are friends. Look at these friends. They are so cute. But yes, so that's what I saw, what I wanted to show you guys. Are you guys ready to finish going over our romancing of this man? I don't, it won't, where's the load option? Is it escape? This says it's save. If I click here, will it save? Okay, that saves. Can I go back to the main menu? Yeah. Okay, load. And we want to load in... Wait, where's the... Oh, this is page... Okay. We want to load in here. Okay, the band shirt. The CD. Tell me about the CD. Please, I want to see it again. It's so cute. Oh my god. All right, you see the light first. Soft, golden, spilling through the blinds of your old apartment like warm honey. You're sitting on the floor in front of your coffee table, tying your shoes for work. Your jacket is half zipped, your bag open beside you, and the faint smell of laundry detergent lingers in the air. There's a knock on your door. It's open! The door creaks and Cole slips inside without waiting for permission. Hair freely flowing with the wind. Hoodie sleeves pushed up, cheeks flushed from the cold. Different outfit! Oh my god! Morning, honey. Here early. I know, I didn't sleep. He steps over your scattered shoes and sits beside you on the floor, knees bumping yours. He's holding something. A plastic case with something inside. Hello. I made you something. You made me something? He nods, eyes bright with a nervous, excited energy. A CD. Like the old days. I burned a playlist for you. He turns the case, as if teasing the grand reveal, as the smooth surface reflects the morning sun. Remember when people used to trade mixtapes? I always wanted to do that with someone I loved. You still have a CD burner? No, but Zeke does. His brother had one, so I broke in and stole it from his childhood home. You laugh. Ah, thank you for the stretch, Z's. Stretch right. Yeah, stretch left. Thank you very much. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, look how cute he is here. He's so happy. You laugh, and he beams like that was the reaction he was hoping for. I picked songs that reminded me of you. I listened to that artist you couldn't get tickets for. You remembered that? I remember everything about you. He nudges the CD closer to you, flipping it around so you could see it now. Go on, look. In big red Sharpie, it reads, "From Cole to you," in his sloppy handwriting. He looks at you with soft eyes and an expectant smile. So do you love it or what? He teased, eager to get a response. It's cute. Play it later, okay? Promise me you'll listen. I promise. He exhales, relieved. I like making things for you. For a moment, everything feels warm, safe, familiar. But the hallway lights flicker. The bustle of the street outside distorts. Cole's smile lingers, but the edges blur, smear, melt into darkness. All right. Next one. The band shirt. Come on, let's go to bed. You're standing in your old apartment, rummaging through your closet with growing frustration. Every shirt you own feels wrong. Too plain for the kind of music playing that night. Too bright for the time of day. Too boring for the kind of underground music festival Cole insisted on dragging you to for his birthday. I don't have anything that fits the vibe. You flop onto your bed, defeated. Leaning against the headboard with his knees scrunched up was Cole, too tall for the twin-sized mattress, but sitting there, taking up space as usual. He pipes up. What a fit. The ponytail? Let's go. The low-rise baggy-ass jeans? Let's go. This is an atrocious logo, though, I will say. What does that say? Lords of Acid, Far Strucker. I got you a little something I got a little something for you if you want it. On your birthday, you got me something? Only so you don't look like a lost tourist at the festival. He reaches into a tote bag he had brought with necessities for the night and pulls out a black band shirt. Soft, worn, clearly loved. The design is faded, the logo half cracked, the fabric stretched in places. On it was a half-naked woman with a striking pose with the big pink letters on the side spelling Lust. Lords of Acid, one of Cole's favorite bands. This is yours. That it was. Now it's yours. Cole, I can't wear your favorite shirt. You can, and you will, because you'll look adorable in it. He tosses it at you, and it lands in your lap with a soft thud. You're ridiculous. And you love me. You roll your eyes, but you're smiling. You hold the shirt up. It smells faintly like him. Laundry, detergent, cold air, and something warm you can't quite place. It's huge. It'll look cute oversized. You just want to see me drowning in your clothes. Maybe. He shrugs, feigning ignorance, knowing fully this was for his own indulgence. I wanted today to be special. I wanted today to be special for you too. My birthday doesn't matter much to me, but spending it with you does. He looked down at the shirt again, fingers brushing the cracked ink. Thank you, Cole. Really? He beams, bright and earnest. Put it on. I want to see. You stand, slipping the shirt over your head. It hangs loosely, the hem brushing your thighs. Happy now? Very. He reaches out, gently tugging the sleeve to straighten it. We could, cut it up or something if you want to match with me. He offered, referring to his own stylized shirt of one of the band's albums. Nah, maybe tie it or something. Okay, perfect. You open your mouth to respond, but the room lights flicker. The gentle moment broken. Cole's smile linger. Okay, we saw this. Okay. All right. Next one. The flowers. All right. One another time. And then we got one more with it. Okay. All right. We got two more of these, and then we'll go to the next game. You remember the exhaustion first. The dull ache in your shoulders, the lingering smell of printer ink and stale office air. It has been a long week. Too long. The kind where every day blurred into the next. You're standing behind the counter at your old job, sorting through a stack of paperwork your manager dumped on you last minute. The fluorescent lights buzz overhead, flickering faintly like they're stuck on their last legs. You rumble your temples, trying to will away the headache forming behind your eyes. The bell above the front door jingles. Welcome in. You look up. Hi, honey. Cole stands... Damn, he's got his hair up here, too. Cole stands in the doorway, hair up in a ponytail due to the warm afternoon sun. He's holding a bouquet. Nothing fancy, despite him wanting to be able to... Despite him being able to buy out an entire flower shop if he wanted to. They were wildflowers. Messy, colorful, imperfect. Cole, what are you doing here? Surprising you. He steps forward, the flowers cradled carefully in one hand. You've been working so hard this week. I missed you. You didn't have to come all the way here. I wanted to. Oh, look how he's playing with his hair. He offers you the bouquet. The petals brush your fingers as you take it. They're beautiful. I picked them myself. He said pointedly, as if fishing for praise despite the messy showcase. You picked them? What? I could be romantic. You laugh, and he beams like he's been waiting all week to hear it. Let's hope Scary Larry doesn't see me. I swear he wants me dead. He hates everyone. But I feel like he hates me more than the average person. Because you distract me. That's hardly an offense killing over. He leans against the counter, watching you with that soft, adoring look he always had in moments like this. I just wanted to see you. Even for a minute. You look down at the flowers again. They're simple, uneven, some petals bent. But they're genuine. Thank you, Cole. Really. He reaches out, brushing a stray petal from your sleeve. Anything for you. Damn it, Stella, if that's your boyfriend again, I swear to God. Cole smiles sheepishly, leaning in to press a soft kiss to your forehead before running to flee the scene. You watch as he runs out, the door blending into the wall as the edges blur, smear, melt into darkness. Aw. Okay. Last one. I like him. He seems like overall a good guy. Aside from drugging me. The antique store receipt. Okay. Wait, we saw that one already, didn't we? Never mind, that's it. We already saw that one. We've seen them all. That's it, actually. Oh, that was the last one. All right, I think that should have been me, not them. Real. Okay, I guess that's it then. I can't think of anything else we haven't seen yet. So... Oh, excuse me. I like it though. I really do like this. I like this a lot. I like the character. I like him a lot. He's not what I expected. He's a nice little guy. I like him. He's just a cute little guy. Ah, I like this game. I definitely want to play this when the full game comes out. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Cole is... Wait, did I accidentally triggered head pats. I don't deserve those. Oh, God. My mistake. Sorry. I like that. I like the art. I like the story. I like the character. There were a lot of spelling errors and, like, mistakes like that. Oh, the logo is also really, really cool. Ah, thank you for the head pats, cruelty. I'm intrigued. I want to know more. I want to know more. Because it's clear, like, I thought going into this it'd be like, obviously we don't know each other and he's pretending and is just drugging me so I like stay compliant or whatever. But it's clear that yes, Cole and the protagonist were together. They were in a relationship. They were lovers. Something happened. I want to know what that something was. I want to know what Cole is. I want to know what Zeke is doing with the drugs and how he's trying to help me or not help me. What's going on there? I like this a lot. I can't wait for more of it. I'm excited for more of it. When will the full game release? I don't know. I do not know. According to the itch page, what does the itch page say? We don't know. The first update to the game was from 16 days ago. It was a minor update to the demo for bug fixing. Oh my God, there's art. Hang on, guys. There's... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I'm working on it. Hang on. There we go. Look at them! That's so funny. So is he also a spider then? What's going on here? He's so cute. I love him. Zeke seems very unamused. I love him. And I'm assuming the redhead girl is dead. Oh, I like that a lot. I'm gonna okay. Does the creator... Okay, he's the creator, he is 16. A 16-year-old made this. That's crazy. Also, I think it's funny. 16. My stories are meant for mature audiences. You are a baby. Twitch? A Twitch? Sure, why not? I'll follow on Twitch. I'm gonna drop the link to the game in chat too, so if anyone wants to play it themselves, it's also I'm gonna drop it in the YouTube chat if you want to find it on Twitch chat. On YouTube, I have all the games linked in the description as well. The Twitch it's Julian Productions spelled the same way as on the itch page. There's a straw page. Let's see. Socials. A TikTok, a Tumblr, a Patreon, and an itch. But no Blue Sky or... Oh my god, that's hilarious. Alright, but no... Nothing else. Okay, I don't have an updated... An up-to-date... Tumblr, so I'll need to do into that. And I can't find the TikTok does not link to the correct the correct thing, so okay, the TikTok is not there. There's a Patreon too if you want to support, and you can, the game is free, by the way. So oh, hello. Hello? Hello? For free? Hang on. I need to sign into my Patreon. What is my Patreon information? Hang on. Is it this? Is it that? Ah, there it is. Join for free. I would like to follow for free. Hypothetical wedding. From the creator's Patreon. This is a free post, so this isn't like a ooh, Stella's leaking shit. Look at this. Look at the boy. Look at him. He's so pretty. I love him. I don't think anyone's getting married in this world, though. I don't think that's gotta happen. Oh well. Still, it's not. No. Damn. Okay. Explodes violently. I like him. He's so nice and cute. I love him. Oh my god, I love him. He's just a little guy. Good night, Lord Penguin. All right. Speaking of sleeping, I think we decided, not with that attitude, to the altar. Yeah, you're right. I think it's time we decide, are we going to be dating our sleep paralysis demon? Or are we going to be caught by a spider? Before we had some sleep paralysis votes. I think most of them were for sleep paralysis, but just to check in again, if anyone's like, actually I like the spider. Okay, we got one vote for spider. One vote for spider. 2 votes for spider, not sleep paralysis demon. I'll read over the descriptions again, just so everyone knows what we're talking about. So the first one, there's Caught by a Spider, which is you've fallen into a spider's web. Caught by a Spider is a short yandere visual novel where you talk to a spider. Pretty girl, 5 endings, 4 CGs, 2 character sprites, 2,500 plus words, no depictions of actual spiders. Welcome, dear human. The dating simulator is alive and wants you to date your sleep paralysis demon. Learn to communicate with the monster and build a relationship built on trust. Or don't. It's your story after all. 8,000 words, over 1 to 2 hours of gameplay. There's 3 endings. It's fully animated with character art. There's an original soundtrack, partial voice acting, and you can design the rooms parts of the room. So, spider is shorter. Sleep paralysis is longer. I do have to get more water though real quick. I've been chugging through it. So, can we... I don't think there's like a is there an image gallery in this one? No, I liked how there was an image gallery. I'm still Team Spider. Okay, I guess we'll switch to Spider then. We'll switch gears to the Spider, and then we'll enjoy the sleep paralysis even after. All right, I need to go get more water though real quick. So, we're gonna switch over to Caught by a Spider. Let's quit this. And I don't know if Caught by a Spider has music, so I'm going to turn off the weird ambiance that we had playing. And let's open... Where is it? Caught by a Spider. Come on. Gotta extract. Hang on. There we go. Caught by a Spider. Ooh, much bigger screen. Hang on. Let me resize it real quick. If it needs to be resized, let's see. It does have its own music. I can hear it. Very quiet, though. Oh, this one gets a gallery. Yay! Okay, hang on. Music volume. Turn the music volume up so everyone can hear it. Put it at like 15. Yeah, the spider lilies. Yeah. All right. That might be too loud. Let me turn that down a little more. Put it at like 20. Better. All right. I'm going to be right back. I have to go get myself some more water, and I'm probably going to go kiss my cat or something. So we're going to play Caught by a Spider. And, yeah. All right. Let me leave you on the loading screen. All right, spider time. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. Just sit tight with this creepy music. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry for the wait. I did in fact get distracted by my cat. She is so fluffy and cute and I love her. Also, oh my god, I remembered what I wanted to say. Guys, Grace has been in like kind of exile because she's been homicidal, right? My other cat, Grace. So we've kind of had to like put her in exile because she's big stinky, right? But that tonight we have to tuck her into bed every night because she's just a baby, right? She's just a baby. But tonight Mama Fos was like, Stella, go give Grace her goodnight kiss. And I was like, okay. So I go to give Grace her goodnight kiss. Hi, Zet, welcome in. Just telling a story about my cat real quick, and then we're gonna go romance a spider, or get romanced by a spider, or be killed by a spider. Probably all of those options. I hope you're doing well. But I go into my sister's room, where it's basically like that's where Grace lives these days. She just doesn't come out very much. She doesn't like leave that area much. And so I don't care what word exactly. And so my dearest Gracie, she's just a sweet baby cat, right? She's the oldest, but she's also just a sweet baby. I was giving her kisses and a nice little cuddle, and would give her a little kiss on her head that she leans into, and she's drooling and on her blankie. And I turn and I walk to the door, and I hear very fast running to the foot of the bed, and then followed by, and she ran over to me. She didn't want me to leave. This happened 3 times. 3 times. It happened right before a stream. I was like, I'm gonna be late to stream because she won't let me leave. She's begging me to stay. And then eventually the 4th time I went to leave, she was all tired because we were like, I was like cuddling her, giving her lots of love, and I picked her up. And eventually, the 4th try, she was like, okay, I'm okay now. But she's just a baby. She doesn't get much attention these days because the kitten, 1, is a menace, and 2, she wants to kill the kitten. So it's hard to give anyone else attention other than this kitten, you know? But anyway, if you hear me chewing on something, I found that we had Swedish fish in the house. So I'm eating a Swedish fish, and I have one more in my hand. But we're here to play Caught by a Spider, the 2nd game of the night. This one says it's short. I don't know how short is, but I do need to make the window a little smaller. And also my tummy hurts. So I might have to step out in a bit because my tummy hurts. I did take Tums, but I'm having some tummy hurt issues. I might have to have another break. Okay, my name is Stella. Choose your gender. Other. Ugh. My head. Oh, we're just in it. Okay. My entire body feels so sore as well. Tried to move, but it seems as if my body is quite restricted. You're finally awake. Who is that? Hello, my twin. Who is she? She looks familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. Sorry, dear. The ropes can be a bit uncomfortable. Try not to move too much so it doesn't burn your skin, okay? So how do you feel? Good, bad, question. Save. Question. Where am I? Answer my question. Oh, what was that? But stop being so stubborn and answer my question. Bad, good, bad. Oh my. I'm so sorry. Might have drugged you a bit too much. Glad it didn't kill you though. I'll take good care of you, so don't worry. So she drugged me to get me here, huh? How did this even happen in the first place? Oh god, that is getting loud. Is that too loud for you guys? That's really loud in my ears. Should I turn the audio down? Do you guys need the audio quieter? It's really loud. Not too bad for you? It's okay? It's okay? Okay, cool. It looked kind of loud on OBS, so I wanted to make sure. Okay, cool, awesome. Also, I didn't say hi to you, Grayson. I saw you earlier and I didn't say hi. Hi, Grayson, hi. How are you doing? I hope you are well. So sorry about that. I was so invested in my newest red flag. He was so cute though, guys. Cole's adorable. I love him. All I remembered was it was late at night and someone, oh my, where are my manners? My name is Spider, by the way. I debated whether to tell her my name or not. Maybe I should wait for her to ask. Stella is such a cute name. Is there a certain meaning behind it? What? How do you know my name? When you've been watching someone for a long time, you'd usually catch their name by that point. No? That's... You've been watching me? That's so fucking creepy. You're disgusting. Ha. So you never knew. I don't blame you for being disgusted. I kind of find your unawareness adorable. You're so adorable, Stella. Don't say my name like that. Do you want a nickname then? No. What about Little Bug? I don't. How about it, my little bug? Don't call me that. If you don't like it, then how about you give me something to call you? Choose a nickname. Ah, store. Store. Oh wait, we could say none. We can also pick none. Hang on, save. What happens if you choose Little Bug? I don't think a Little Bug. Hang on. I want to see if it changes if she likes it or not when if I type like store. Oh, she does like when you say Little Bug. Okay, why not? Cruelty, you're a genius. Really? You're so adorable, my little bug. That music is getting louder. Oh my god. Where's the leveling on this? My bug, my little... Oh, okay, I get it. She seemed pretty relaxed now. It's gotten a bit quiet. She's still staring at me weird. Yeah, it's getting really loud. I'm gonna turn it down for you guys. Because I have it down quiet in my ears, and it's like... There we go. I had it set to 15 on my computer, and it was too loud. She's still staring at me weird. Maybe I should do something. Ooh. Oh, I see a flirt option. Let's talk. This feels so strange. I never thought I'd be kidnapped like this. Actually, thought I'd be more panicked in a situation like this. But it mostly feels quiet. And uncomfortable. Maybe it's because all I can really see is her and that unnerving smile of hers. Unnerving. Are you bored, my little bug? How do I even answer that? Kind of. It's also a bit uncomfortable being restrained like this. Well, you've been very good, my little bug. Perhaps I can help you get more comfortable. She stood up from her place and walked beside me. Hey, look, it's the thumbnail. Be good, my little bug, and stay still, okay? I wouldn't want to hurt you. She went behind me, away from my view. Stay still. I stood still as she unbinded me from the chair. I felt the ropes loosen from my arms, and I hear a thud on the floor. There we go. How are you feeling, little bug? A lot better, I guess. That's wonderful. Spider returned to her seat. I let my arms shake out the aching from being restrained for too long. You're wonderful, Stella. I'm very happy that you trusted me. I was so worried you were going to struggle and get pricked. I'm so glad you stood still. I guess so. It's back to be that awkward silence now. I'm still shaking out my arms. It feels so relieving to move again. Goodness. Question. So, you've been stalking me? Precisely. Oh, you're so smart, my little bug. For how long exactly? Around 1.5 months. 1.5? And I barely even noticed. Observe. I can't look behind me because of the white rope. I'm not binded anymore, though. I would love to chat some more, but it's been a long day. Carrying your entire body wasn't easy, you know. What's that supposed to mean? Anyhow, there's a bed somewhere in this room. Well, it's a bit too dark for you to see, but I promise it's there. It's been so nice to formally meet you like this. I wouldn't say this is formal. I've always dreamed about talking to you like this. Are you even listening to me? Badass. Damn. Thank you for being here. She's stubborn. It's not like I wanted to be here. Spider got up and walked into the dark. I could hear a door opening, then closing, then locking. I got up to search for the so-called bed. Eventually, after a bit of searching, I found it. I guess I'll see her tomorrow. I laid on the bed and got comfortable. Where's the blanket? I patted the bed, looking for one in the dark. How dark can this place really be? Ah, found the blanket. I rested my head and wrapped the blanket around me. Oh, Stella. You look so peaceful. Hi. Good night, my little bug. Don't let the spider bite. Okay. Thanks. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's it. Okay, so that's the... Okay, I see now. Alright, what if we completely cooperate? Yeah, that is short. Okay. Okay, let's completely cooperate. Everything good, you know? I feel good. I don't feel too bad. That's good. Wait, was this... Okay, that affects negatively. Okay. I don't feel too bad. That's good. I was afraid you were never going to wake up. My drug can be a lot for some people. Good thing to know you're alive and well. So she drugged me to get me here, huh? How'd this even happen in the first place? I remember it was late at night. Okay, and someone... Oh my! Where are my manners? My name is Spider, by the way. I debated whether to tell her my name or not. Maybe I should wait for her to ask. Stella is such a cute name. Is there a certain meaning behind it? What? How do you know my name? Okay, we've seen this already. Okay. Okay, let's say little bug again. Ah, Kaz! Welcome in! Oh my goodness! We have a YouTube raid! Hang on, let me finish chewing my Swedish fish. Hang on. Thank you for the hydrate, Quilty. Hang on. Okay, but Kaz, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Kaz and Raiders. Hang on, I gotta stretch. Sorry. I'm tired. My name is Stella Fos, pronouns they, them. I'm a Wishing Star V-Singer and variety streamer. Currently, we are playing a bunch of free horror dating sims from Itch. We just finished the demo for You Make This House a Home. It was fantastic. Really excited for the full game. This one is currently Caught by a Spider, in which we are caught by a girl named Spider. She stalked us, kidnapped us, and now we're here. And then next we're going to be playing a dating sim about a sleep paralysis demon, and you can find all of those linked in the YouTube description. But how was your stream, Kaz? I hope it was wonderful. I hope everyone had a great time. If you have to raid and run, get some water, stretch, eat something, sleep, all that jazz, please take care of yourself. And thank you again so much for the raid. But yeah, if you want to hang around, we're yapping, we're romancing red flags, and we're having a good time. Went pretty well. I'm so glad to hear it. What were you guys up to? Sorry about that. What are you guys up to? What? Sorry. Hang on. Sorry, I was sick last month and I'm like, I still have a really bad cough from it. Let's even have okay, not Jeff. Not Jeff, but I'll show you. Hang. It's not one of the, okay, it wasn't Jeff the Killer. He was much nicer than Jeff the Killer. But this was the thumbnail for the game, you know, so you know, well, I have very little to say for myself. There's no the allegations. I am not yep. Here's another one. I'm not beating the allegations, you guys. But this guy, Cole, he's so sweet, genuinely. He's so sweet and kind, even though he was drugging us the whole time. He was a good guy. He's a good guy. I love him. He's so cute. I love him. He's so adorable. Oh, okay, but Spider's also very cute, but we don't get to see much of her. This is a very short one, so. Looks like Ishigami from Kaguya-sama. I've never seen Kaguya-sama, but in his dark, twisted heart, I got a Pokemon Fire Red Nuzlocke. Ooh, very fun, very fun. Good luck with that. Nuzlocks are hard, aren't they? Or at least stressful in some cases. But I hope you're having a great time with it, you know? It's you! It's you! Hi, Fox. Oh, this spider? She does kind of look like me, doesn't she? Just a little bit. I like her. She's pretty. Okay. Flirt? Maybe she'll let me go if I play along. Wait, let's go. Hang on. I think let's save here again. Maybe she'll let me go if I play along. Flirt? You know, you're very pretty. You kind of remind me of an angel. Such a charming one, aren't you? Are you trying to get something out of me? What? Did you expect me to release you after that? I was just... Nice try, little bug. Flirt? I don't want to do that again. Why not? It feels so strange. I never thought I'd be kidnapped like this. Actually, I thought I'd be more panicked in a situation. Okay, we've seen this already. Oh wait, this is different. I can't really let you out though. Will you be understanding and forgive me? I'll forgive you if you untie me. Nope. Oh, she's not untying us this time. Why did she untie us last time? For the shot, really. You know, you're a lot different from the Stella I saw in public all the time. It's a little disappointing, really. What? I thought you'd be a lot more obedient and less talkative. Oh. She stood up from her place and walked beside me. It's all right. You're still a wonderful person, Stella. I'm just going to enjoy you a different way. Spider moved behind me. Oh, fuck. What the? What was... Did she eat us? I feel so exhausted. Relax. It'll numb out the pain. You'll still be hurting, but it won't be as bad if you took the pain without it. Oh. Oh, Stella. You look absolutely adorable when you're terrified. Oh, hello. What the fuck? My head. I know. It hurts, doesn't it? Don't worry. It'll all be over soon. She's strangling me. I will cherish you forever. I love you, my little bug. She was right. I didn't really feel much pain, but I felt her stabbing me over and over. All I could feel was that intense headache as I slowly slipped away from my consciousness. It feels so cold. Damn. Okay, so that's the second ending. There are 5 endings, 4 CGs. I don't know. The only thing I did different was flirt. So let's start again. And this time, did I like not? It should have been me. You're pretty too. Thank you. My model is very nice, isn't it? I like it a lot. Okay. What if we... What if we question and then we say bad? No nickname. Just don't call me anything. Well, I guess your name would suffice. She seems pretty relaxed now. Gotten a bit quiet. She's still staring at me weird. So blue heart is bad, white heart is good. Interesting. Let's talk. Garulina, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream? I hope it was wonderful. Oh, excuse me. How's Lunar Eclipse? I fell asleep through it. It was too early. But I hope your stream was great. What were you doing? If you have to raid and run, by the way, if you have to get some water, stretch, eat something, sleep, all that jazz, please take care of yourself. You have to... This is called Caught by a Spider. This is called Caught by a Spider. It's a very short, like, dating sim visual novel. We've been kidnapped by a spider lady. Her name is Spider, and she's also a spider. And she kind of, I don't know if what she wants from me. But there are 5 endings. So far we've gotten 2 of them. We're gonna see if I can find all 5. But it's on itch, it's free, it's great. I'm enjoying it so far. All right. Oh wait, this is different. Wait, it's just giving me different dialogue? Is it right? She's so pretty. Wait, why are we having different dialogue? Are you bored, Stella? Huh? How do I even answer that? Kind of? Wait, no, this is the same as before. But why? Question. Oh, you're so smart, Stella. Okay. Why were you stalking me? In such a disgusting world, you'd protect the ones you cherish the most, correct? In that case, I simply wanted to protect you. I don't need protecting. I've been fine on my own. Yeah, we're kind of getting Monica'd, yeah. You have. Up until the point you almost got kidnapped. What? You don't remember? 2 people came up to you and tried to grab you. They almost harmed you. But I saved you and took you here. And here you'll be protected. No one can ever hurt you again, Stella. And I get to see you every day, all the time, forever and ever. I love you so much, Stella. You love me too, don't you? We're lovers now, after all, but we aren't. You have no other choice. Tell me, Stella, do you love me too? Oh. No. Well, it's understandable. It's okay, Stella. I'll make you love me. Okay, well. Okay, this is the same thing. Okay, she's not gonna... How did I get her to untie me before? She untied us before. Flags are green as my freshly inverted innards. Yeah, exactly. Do you care about my feelings at all? Don't you think you're asking too many questions, Stella? Not really. Not really. I just want someone to love. Is that a little too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for little old me? Question. Shouldn't ask any more questions. Talk? So talk moves it along. So picking talk just moves things like right along. But it wouldn't let me observe before anyway. So flirting is bad. Okay, so now we've exhausted everything. And we get the same ending. So that's the... Wait. So... We got, that's the, so bad ending is talking too much. Okay, let's try again. How did we get where we were before? I said question, and then I said bad. And then we said little bug. And then did I just talk? Oh, I just clicked talk. Okay. So what if we... Hang on. What if we start over? What if we are completely cooperative and we do not talk? She's getting... Yeah, exactly. Like... Mwah! Mwah! Thank you! Based. Yeah, right? She's cute! Okay. I'm good. Little bug. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Take a sip. Little bug. Oh yeah, oh no, a committed relationship with a pretty lady, also so real. Okay, and then we'll just click talk. And then we'll stay still. Okay, okay, okay. So what if we struggle? Wait, but I'm not bound anymore. So this is the same thing as before then. Okay. So this was before. Okay. Oh, I can just use the scroll wheel to go backwards? That's amazing. What if we question now? Okay, what if I say yes? Okay, we said yes. Welcome Stella 3.0. Yes, exactly. Yeah. That's why Kino sent me the— when did Kino send me this game? He sent me this game. Hang on. October 2023, he sent me this game. He was like, Stella, you should play this game. And I was like, okay, sure, maybe. Sure, maybe, whatever. There's two welcome back. Yeah, there's two Stellas now. And we just said that we love her. Oh, Stella, you're so cute. You've captured my heart from the first time I've laid eyes on you. I will lay every part of my senses on you. My sight, my hearing, my smell, my... We can leave the last two for a lot later. I can wait. I can't do anything. I love you too. What happens if I quick save? There's a bug on my screen. Yay. Okay. Anything different? No, this is the same thing. Okay, that's the same thing. That's the same thing. Okay, what if we question again? Oh, wait, this is different. This is different. Do you enjoy doing anything? Curious about me now, huh? I don't have much hobbies, but I enjoy hanging around warm and dark spaces. Ah, bye. Bye, Foxy. Kind of like where we are right now. I see. Where are we? Anyways. In my basement, actually. Oh. Actually, what if I flirt now? I'd rather not flirt with her. What? Okay. What's your favorite food? That's an easy one. I really like chicken. What about you? What's your favorite food? I like tuna. Tuna sounds oh so delicious. I'd love to take you out sometime to eat some tuna with you. A date, perhaps? You said two people tried to attack me? Do you know why? No idea. Maybe it's because you're so cute. Wait, what if I say chicken too? What if I also say chicken? Chicken. Ah! Perfect. Ha, you get it right? They're just so delicious. Okay. No idea. Maybe it's because you're so cute. How did you protect me? Why did you need to drug me and put me in here? Next question. Why is your name Spider? I like spiders. I think I'm done for now. Oh, this is different. The room is so dark. I could hardly see anything at all. Feels like an empty void. Talk. I would love to chat some more, but it's been a long day. Okay. Is this the same? Wait. But this is different. Oh, Stella. Hang on. No, that's the same thing. I can't do anything else. Oh wait, I can observe more. There's nothing else to look at but her. Her skin is very pale and seemingly wears very sharp eyeliner. Her appearance really does kind of remind me of a spider. I wonder if that was intentional. Uh-oh. Admiring me, my little bug? Oh, we got more. Yay! MC asking too many questions. Look, MC, you get a free lover, free. That's what I'm saying. That said, she did like the second we talked too much to her. She was like, "All right, I think I'm gonna kill you now. You're not really like what I thought you were gonna be, so I'm just gonna kill you and love your corpse." You know? No. Wait, was it? No. It's not much else. I think I'm done for now. Oh! You know, you're very pretty. You kind of remind me of the ocean. Damn! The music! Your hair and your eyes shine bright as a reflection of the moon. I could see Spider getting visibly embarrassed. The Riz! The Riz! She got too excited, like what a cat. Yeah, exactly. Oh, thank you. I can't stop admiring you. There's something about you I really can't put my finger under. But it's a very good thing. I didn't expect her to be the shy type. Stella the Rizzler. I got it! I got too freaked out at Jeff the Killer. Guys, my middle school crush. It's too hard, you know? My heart went doki doki. But here, Spider, we just met. We look the same. I'm basically talking to myself. This is just self-confidence, you know? I didn't expect her to be the shy type. Thank you. I love seeing this adorable side of you. Flirt? Actually. No more! Oh. If I keep going, I might actually break her! Alright, talk. Let's see what happens. I can't do anything else, so... Huh. Wait, this is the same thing as before, isn't it? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Huh. Let's see. We're gonna have to explore to see what dialogue options. Maybe it's the order in which I do stuff. Wait. Spider. That's going to be confusing. Stella. Other. Feel bad. Oh, bad gives me more. Maybe that's it. I didn't say bad. Okay, little bug. We want to try and find the best ending. If that's what the best ending is. Alright, observe. Hang on. Observe. Can't do anything. Feels like an empty void. I really want to avoid looking at her, but there's nothing else to look at. Okay, we've seen all this. Okay, question. Okay. Okay, okay. And then we say yes. Okay. Alright, then she just stares at me for a little bit. I'm a bug and I'm feeling fresh. Alright, any question more now? Oh! No more questions, actually. Okay, talking? Does talking end it? No, okay. Can we flirt now? No, that's not it. Hang on. I had a different line of questions before. Wait, I remember. I asked questions first and then I observed her. Hang on. Okay, little bug. And then question. And then question again. Yes. Then observe. 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 Flirt? Okay. That's not it. Question? Wait, how did I get there before? Getting as snug as a bug as a rug, probably. Okay, can I... Nope. Flirt now? Hang on. How did I get back there before? What did I do wrong? Hi, Phantom. Welcome in. What the hell did I do wrong? What order did I go in? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. We stay still. Okay, there we go. I have a very bad memory. Yeah, my memory's ass. Wait, also, hang on. I want to... Real quick, I want to see what happens when we struggle. Stella! Look what you did. Spider caressed the spot that seemingly had been stabbed. What was that? It felt like a knife just drove into my shoulder. You're going to be hit with some strong side effects. You're going to feel a bit tired at first, but it'll go away in a minute. When you open your eyes, whatever you do, don't panic. She was right. I felt exhausted, like I'm about to pass out. After a bit, I opened my eyes. Oh! What? Those eyes. Her back. What the hell is going on? Stella, don't panic! Aha! We found something. Wife. Relax. Okay, I'll calm down. I took a deep breath. Breathe in and out. Still, don't worry about the hallucinations. Just think about me. Don't think about anything else. Since my hands are untied, I decided to bolt out of here. Like I'd stay with that crazy lady while I'm drugged out of my mind. The hallways seem endless. All I can see is red. I can't even hear her footsteps. A door! I twisted the knob, hoping it wasn't locked. To my surprise, it clicked. What? Where am I? I must be hallucinating. It's like a maze. What stair do I take? Why is there a massive web? Where am I? I begin to panic. My heart is racing. The headache. Oh God, am I gonna die here? No, I don't want to die. Stop it. No more. I felt hands wrapping around my body. Shh, it's okay. My breathing was stabilizing. The headache is disappearing. It's Spider. It'll be all right. I felt her place a hand on my head. She began caressing it gently. Deep breaths. I did as she told, taking deep breaths. Looks like the drug is wearing off. As I'm about to open my eyes, she moved her hands to cover them. Let's go back and talk, okay? Okay. Oh, that's it? Oh, I was like, oh, is there more? Damn. Okay, what happens if I panic? How can I not panic? It'll worsen if you... Shut up! Stella! My head. What the hell? It hurts so much. What did you do? You're the one who jabbed yourself into my... You're just hallucinating. If you could maybe calm down, then shut up! Stella, please, just relax. You'll die if you don't. Don't fuck with me. Why do you care? You kidnapped me, forced me into this. And now, Stella, that's enough. Uh-oh. MC fumble of the century, yeah, right? Stella? Stella? I've heard from stories that death felt cold, but it feels so warm. Aww. I'm sorry, Stella. I'm sorry. So sorry. Aww. The fumbler. Yeah, right? Aw, she's so cute. Okay, let's load back in here. We'll stay still. We're gonna see if we do everything perfect. Everything perfect. Look what you did, right? You made her sad. Welcome back, Dimitri. Okay. Flirt now, right? Flirt. Flirt. No more. There's nothing left. Do you enjoy doing anything? Okay, now we're gonna ask about her. Okay, we already asked all this. My favorite food is also chicken. I love chicken, just like you, Spider. Okay, no, none there. Nothing there. If I keep going, I'll break her. Okay. Oh! There it is! We found it! You're a lot less threatening than I thought. You thought I was threatening? I wasn't really going for threatening. Did you find me threatening at first? Kind of. It's been a long day, hasn't it? I suppose so. Save, you're right, save. I know it's hard to see, but there's a bed in this room. It's my only bed, so there was only one bed! If you want to get comfortable, we're gonna have to share. Sharing a bed with her. I guess I wouldn't mind. Oh, thank you for agreeing. She got up and grabbed my hand. Come. She led me around the room until we reached a bed at the corner. Awooga! She bent down and grabbed a blanket from under the bed. She then laid out on the bed and tapped beside her. Don't worry, I don't bite. I laid beside her. She instantly wrapped her arms around me and pulled me closer. It startled me a bit, but afterwards I began to feel a bit calm. Aww. Isn't this comfortable? It is, yeah. Just rest, okay? I'll be here to protect you. I will always protect you, my little bug. I closed my eyes and sighed. It feels so warm. Good night, Stella. Let's talk a lot more tomorrow. Oh! Oh! Oh, the baby! What? Hello? Oh, my mom says I'm cute. Is this the developer? Oh! Oh my goodness. You completed the entire game. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm very happy. Well, you must be wondering who I am. I'm Pito, aka the creator of this game. I'm actually just here to show you some extra little content, some little extra content about the game. We'll go over the art that never made it into the game, as well as some background on the creation of Spider. Oh, let's go! Her name is Spider, and she is baby! This is Spider's first ever drawing. I made her when I was thinking about a femme yandere visual novel. In my honest opinion, there's not enough, especially ones that caters toward the girlies. Hell yeah. My main focus for making this game was to cater to girls who like crazy girls. Valid. AKA me. And I'm definitely not stopping with Spider. Oh, really? Should I check your itch page? Hang on a second. Should I be checking your itch page? Hang on a second. Hang on. Oh, Pito Hui. Okay, hang on. Also a Twitter. No, only one other game, and that's it. This is, when did this game come out? Oh, there is a newer game. Came out, looks like 2 months ago. Huh? Came out 2 months ago. A short story about a young girl living her life in an empty world. Everyone has disappeared. This game is linear, no choices, no multiple endings, just one dialogue. Oh, okay, okay. So it's just like a 10-minute little story visual novel. Okay. So not the same. This was what the room was supposed to look like. Very big upgrade. This was the second version. Fun fact. The reason why the room is black was because of a coding error. I ended up sticking with it since it looks a lot better than what you're seeing right now. This was supposed to be a CG for Spider's good end where you cuddle with her. You were actually supposed to kiss, but I thought that would be a bit too fast. You just met her today! Oh, hello. Hello. I have played Me-Side. I did play Me-Side. I streamed it on this channel too. This was supposed to be a CG for the bad end. She's pretty here, but scrapped. Ah! Ah! This was supposed to be an ending, but I scrapped it. I still like the idea of petting spiders, so I added that feature in not long after. If you didn't know you could pet Spider, now you do. And we're back. I just wanted to keep this short since I have somewhere to be, and there's not much to say. Thank you for the head pats, Nate. Spider was initially going to be part of an organization that, like, I don't know, kidnaps people, but I decided to scrap it because I was too lazy to get into detail about it. Spider was supposed to be her code name, and she would intentionally go against the organization to kidnap you because you're cute or something, but I like this Spider better. A lot of the endings don't really have the set names apart from bad ending where you just die. In my files, I have them as bad, true, neutral, extra, and romance. But to be honest, none of them really correlate to the actual ending apart from the bad end. But yeah, whatevs. Now for the lifelong question, is Spider actually a spider? Oh, wait, you can pet her? Hang on. Excuse me. Ha! Ah! Incredible. Hee hee. Game 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay. Love it. Oh, beautiful. Love it. Need plushie. Honestly, yeah. Oh, I love her. Oh, I love her. Oh, this is baby. I love her. I love her. That was an adorable little game. I loved that a lot. I just realized it wasn't fit to the frame the entire time. I thought it was, but it's not. I'm so stupid. It should have been like... Wait, why is it not... Why is it not letting me resize it? Oh, it's locked. That's why. It won't let me resize it. Wait, now here we go. Damn. Wait, why wouldn't it let me make... There we go. Oh, damn. It was the wrong size the whole time. Sigh, I'll live. I thought that... No, I'm just stupid and I wasn't paying attention. Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention when I switched over the game. Why do I have so much shit open? What is this? Oh, okay. That can... I don't need that image file. What's this? Okay, that's that. We can keep that up, but I'm gonna lock it. What's this? Okay, that's my 2.0 silhouette. We'll get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. What's this? That's the BRB text. Okay, just lock that. All right. What is this? Why do I have so much? Okay, this is my other... That's that. What's this? That's the game. What's this? I don't need this anymore. Okay, there we go. I cleaned it up a little bit. Damn, that sucks. Oh well. That was very fun though and very cute. That was a very cute little game. I love her. She's adorable. I love her. Add that to the list of 3 people that look like me. We got myself, Casper from A Date with Death, and Spider from Caught by a Spider. Absolutely wonderful. Fantastic. I love her. I need more of her. Or something. Anyway. Beautiful. All right. We have one more game to play. One more game. And it says it's about an hour to 2 hours long. And then there are 3 endings. It has animated characters and some partial voice acting. So I'm excited for this one. But real quick, I'm going to drop in the Twitch chat the link to Caught by a Spider if you want to try it yourself. If you just want to, I don't know, play it or buy it. It's free, but you can like purchase it if you'd like. This is Caught by a Spider. If you're on YouTube, it is linked in the video description. And the last one we are going to play is called Welcome, Dear Human. Thank you for the hydrate, TJ. I take a sip. All right. My Riz skills were kind of lacking in that game. We only got to the good ending at the very end. But you know what? It works out. Okay. So the last one is called Welcome, Dear Human. I'm excited for this one. I've been excited for all of these, honestly. Okay. Gotta extract the files. All right. Welcome, Dear Human. Oh, this one's an application file. Interesting. Windows protected your PC. Run anyway. I don't care. Give me my fuck. Ooh, it's full screen. Hang on. By choosing to re-authorize the developers again. Says the language used. All. Sure. Hang on. Hang on, my chat can't see this. I can't see my chat. We have an ad break coming up in a second too, Twitch. So while I deal with this, give me 1 second. Everything else has been windowed mode. I only play games in windowed mode. Ugh. Hang on. All right, is this the right size? Aiming it like this. And like this. So I'm gonna hopefully there's going to be an option to make this game windowed in a moment. Please bear with me while I wait for that. But at jail time, yeah. So we're gonna wait. Because otherwise I'm gonna open up chat on my phone. I didn't know this game. I hope it has like an option for. What if I hit escape right now? It doesn't do anything. I can only click the button. And there's no sound. Okay, I'm also going to turn the audio up a little bit to like 20. All right, but Twitch is in ad jail time. There we go. All right. So we will see what happens. What about Alt-Enter? Alt-Enter? Nope, doesn't do anything. No, nothing's really doing anything. We can only like click. Nothing is doing anything. So I'm gonna pull up chat on my phone real quick so I can hopefully keep an eye on y'all, you know? Give me 1 second. And we're still in the ads right now anyway, so there's all that, but man, that's rough. Hang on. All right, we are opening. Stream. And then let's go with okay. You can trust us. I don't know about that. I don't know if I can trust you. Okay, but yeah, current ad break. Ad break will be over in a second. Thank you for your patience, you guys. Hopefully this lets me switch to windowed mode. Otherwise, this is going to be very annoying. But yeah, this game is called, just to remind you all, oops. Welcome, dear human. And the summary is the dating simulator is alive and wants you to date your sleep paralysis demon. Learn to communicate with the monster and build a relationship built on trust. Or don't, it's your story after all. 8K words, 3 endings, fully animated character art, original soundtrack, unlockable music and art gallery, hand-drawn artwork, partial voice acting, choose your room designs for your apartment, and then it's available in a bunch of languages. Minigames, secrets to find, move around your apartment. Okay. Are we out of ads? Are we free from the ads? We should be maybe free from the ads right now. Maybe. Are we back? Are we back? Hello, are we back? Are you guys free from ads? I sure hope so. Free? Okay, cool. So, what I'm going to do is for a little bit, it's going to be kind of hard for me to keep an eye on chat, so I'm going to do my darndest. Forgive me, because right now we are stuck in full screen mode. So let's get this thing going. English.
Welcome. Glad meeting you, human.
Hang on, I gotta turn this up. It's a quiet game. How's the audio for you guys? Is it alright?
Welcome to my simulacra. I hope this experience will be scarily exciting and engrossing for you.
Okay, yeah. Sounds good.
Don't be shy to look around your new surroundings. When you're prepared to start, click this icon.
Whoa. Ah, settings! Settings! Windowed mode! Wait. Now I just don't have a cursor. It's just taking away my cursor now. Oh my god. Where's my cursor? This is awesome. Hang on, windowed mode is not letting me have a cursor. Windowed mode is not fucking working. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Windowed mode isn't real. Can you guys see my- wait, you guys can see my cursor. What? I'm not allowed to see my cursor, but you guys can? Is that because I have it turned on here? Okay, I have capture cursor on. That would be why. Sorry, you guys had my cursor the whole time. I'm so sorry. Hang on. So, windowed mode is fucking broken. What if I go here? Okay, hang on. I have an idea. I'm gonna close the game. Because this is an application, I should be able to go into properties. And I should be able to hit compatibility settings. And we're gonna put it... Let's see. Okay, let's see what happens if I do that. Is it gonna work?
Welcome back. Let's continue, shall we?
Let's fucking make your game work, please. Nope, still doesn't work. Okay. God damn it. My creator. Oh, okay, the creators of the game. Okay, that doesn't work.
See you soon.
Shut up. That doesn't work. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Let's see. What about F11? F11 sometimes works. Let's see. Alright, hang on. Hang on, we're gonna fuck around a little bit with this game. Properties. This is advice from 2011. That's not going to help me right now. Let's try F11 real quick. Fingers crossed. Nope. So windowed mode is broken?
Welcome back. Let's continue, shall we?
Let's not. Let's make this thing work. Oh my god, it's gonna be impossible for me to keep an eye on chat. I click return. Like, I don't have a cursor and it's not windowed, it's still full screen. Like, what the hell? This sucks. It's such a struggle to play. Maybe watching the stream. That's the issue. Is I have my phone and the text for the stream is extremely quiet. Not quiet, small. So whenever I have to stream that way, I either have to have my phone and then my old phone that's broken, like, sat to the side with YouTube and Twitch chat, and then I miss it. And also then I can't tell if anything gets auto-modded. This sucks. I need 2 monitors is what I need, but I don't have the room for 2 monitors at my desk. All right. We'll give it a shot. Hang on. I'm gonna check the itch page. See if anyone mentioned windowed. Maybe the zip version works differently. Okay. I'm gonna try downloading the zip version of this game.
See you soon.
Shut up. Wait, no, it should, no. Did I download? I thought I downloaded the zip version. Maybe not the zip version then. Maybe just the exe file. Why would it zip? Why would they zip just an exe file? Like, what on earth? Like, that's kind of ridiculous. This is very weird. Okay, I don't see anyone else complaining about windowed mode. It's probably because no one fucking plays things in windowed mode, because it's just me. This is so frustrating. It's still downloading, hang on. And now my computer's yelling at me. It's like, are you sure? And the answer is yes. Keep anyway. Alright. Finish downloading, please. Stop being hung up. All right. Let's see what happens if it's just the exe file. Hang on. Same issue. Oh, okay. God, it makes this looks so good. But this just makes me not want to play it. You know? That's so frustrating. Oh, man. Like, it looks so good, but like... I don't want to miss chat. Okay, just yell at me in chat if Automod's getting you. We'll give it a chance, and if I'm, like, severely annoyed by it being full screen... I don't know, guys. I don't know. Alright. Welcome, dear human. Come on. I hate that it shifts.
Wonderful. Your story may start.
Wait, I didn't click new game. What was that?
Was there a time when you couldn't fall asleep? You're lying down. You look blankly at the darkest corner of your room.
I can,
You swear something just moved.
actually, you know what? Yeah. Hang on. Good point. One moment. One moment. One moment. Wait, why can't I give that to you? What the? Hang on.
Something.
Shut up.
In the dark.
Not ready for that.
You try to convince yourself it's just your brain playing tricks on you. You try to convince yourself it's not there. It's not there. It's not there.
Hang on, it's not letting me mod anyone. Yeah, this won't let me make anyone a mod. Okay, what if I do this and this? No? Is it because they're VIP? Can you not be VIP and mod? No, you can't. Oh! Okay, Cruelty, to be a mod, I have to remove your VIP. You can't be both. Cruelty, I trust you. Cruelty is now today's mod. Cruelty, you're in charge of Twitch. Use your power well. It was a good run. Yeah, you can be a VIP after if you don't want to be a mod. Congrats on the promotion. He wasn't this whole time. No, I've only ever had like one mod, and it's Kino. I've just modded my whole chat. I've never made anyone a mod before on Twitch. So Cruelty is our mod for now. Actually, you know what, Cruelty? Hang on. You get to be the lead moderator. Let's see that hammer. There you go. There you go. You can be the lead moderator. Cruelty, you're my favorite mod. I'm your only mod. Exactly. All right. Well, we'll see what happens. I'll try to keep an eye on YouTube chat through what I can, but I can't make any promises. So fingers crossed. This looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Deep breath in, deep breath out. Okay, let's have fun. And it's voice acted, so I don't have to do the voices really.
It's not.
Oh, fuck. That's loud. Oh, I have to voice them. Okay. You're located in your new apartment. The place is furnitured, meaning you're free to place everything in any place however you want, which is quite convenient. This place is spacious. It gives you a chance to live however you desire. However, this apartment may feel too spacious, too comfortless. How exactly would a person fill such a space so it won't feel so lonely? Well, someone who has friends would invite them over for parties, or you can enjoy the solitude followed by pleasant silence. God, I can barely see emojis. The text is so small. Okay, I'll put the chat column up. That's no, because then I can't see YouTube chat. All right. Well, someone who has friends would invite them over for parties, or you can enjoy the solitude followed by the pleasant silence. Independent life can seem intimidating. Where to start? We can start by exploring this new place. Explore your new apartment. Oh, that's fun. Empty room with a desolate desk standing next to the window. A desk. This is a place for work and creativity, but I would spend endless hours looking out the window daydreaming. The window. The weather outside is nice. The sky is blue and the clouds float by. How would you design your new office? Your brand new office. Let's imagine. Type bosses with... Ooh. That's kind of fun. How about... Cozy Creative Workshop. Oh, that's more me. I love this style. And what about the other one? No. I mean, hang on, that's kind of like the streamer fit. You know what? Because I'm a live streamer, I guess this would be the one, but like, this one's more my vibe. This one's more my speed, you know? I like this one. Yes, that's, but I'm not really an art. No, we'll go with the streamer one. Yes, this is right. Office style imagined. How do I leave? How do I get out of here? Oh, this button. I can go outside? Why is my own door locked? Seriously? Do you need to use the toilet now? Can't you hold it? Go later? Haven't gone already? Jeez, okay. Spectacularly spacious bathroom. A bath. Here you can take baths with candles, foam, and bubbles while pleasant music plays. Oh, what stereotypes. The important part is not to fall asleep. Haha. Or do you like to take quick showers? A big towel. Its purpose is to dry yourself. I hope you knew that. A small towel, usually used for drying hands. Wash your hands thoroughly. Oh, hang on. A bath furniture. You can hide anything you want in here. Okay, I guess we'll click on the mirror now. Soap for cleaning off all the sins. A toothbrush, and it seems lonely. The sink. The water spirals into the drain, taking your worries with it. A mirror. Don't look. Damn, okay. Am I that bad to look at? Oh, we can go this way too! A living room. This is the place where you're probably going to spend lots of your time. For now, there are cardboard boxes everywhere. Boxes. They need to be unpacked and we'll take care of that, but not today. A dresser. The devourer of belongings. Not really an artist. Look, I don't really draw as much these days. A medical condition known as fugly. God damn, you're right. A dresser. The devourer of belongings. Easy to store and yet difficult to find what you're looking for. A TV, a magical frame to a different world. The merciless hypnotist makes you watch and watch and watch and watch. Sofa, this is your second ego. This is all you're dreaming about at the end of your long day. So this is your reliable friend and support. Sofa, oh my god, is this a K-pop Demon Hunters reference? Couch, 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 couch. The lamp makes every evening's cozier. The window, the weather outside is nice. The sky is blue and the clouds float by. Okay, I think that's everything in here. Oh, plants! The plants left by the previous owner. Be sure to take good care of them. Alright. You've traversed most of your apartment. The place evokes... Cool? No, I want just normal lighting, please. That true? Yes. Wonderful. Cupboards! Whoa! There are many kitchen cabinets. What could you store in there? Bar with 2 chairs. A fitting place to sit with a friend and talk about life. The plants left by the previous owner. Be sure to take care of them. A kitchen, maybe. Yeah, right. A kettle! You can make yourself some tea or some instant ramen. Eating instant ramen every day is bad for you, might I add, even if it's considered delicious. A kitchen vent. A domesticated jet engine. Fasten your seatbelts. The stove! How often do you think about the stove when you leave the house? Those who know, they know. Why am I looking at the sink? Kitchen sink for washing the dirty dishes. The keyword is to wash, or an endless amount of never-ending towers await you. Okay, that isn't highlighted for selection. A fridge, better than the television. Reality show in 4DX. A freezer, a place to store dead animals. Oh. Boxes, they need to be unpacked and we'll take care of that, but not today. Okay, the weather's same there. Sofa. Nope, back it up. Okay, next spot. Ah, the bedroom. The place where you pass most of your time as a third of your existence. A wardrobe, a place of mysteries and discovery. Could be used as an extra sleeping place if you're able to fit. Pets seem to adore this place. Plants, okay, same thing. A toolbox, a few scattered tools and from screwdrivers to nails, and a prominent hammer, great to take down walls. A dresser, the devourer of belongings, okay. A nightstand, exclusively a throne for your mobile device, rarely for a book, not an electric book. Real. Same window, okay. There's boxes up here. Not today. A double bed, it gives you a variety of options how to use it. A comfortable mattress is always the main factor of sleep quality. Have I seen it all? What have I missed? It seemed you've checked every room. How do you like your new habitat? I hope you're pleased. Now it's time to have dinner. Can I save? Thank you. All right. Eat dinner. Aha, look at that. All right, I ate dinner. Now what? Go to the living room. Can do. After it's dinner, it's time for entertainment. How do you like to spend your time? Ooh, TV show. Are you excited to see your favorite characters on the screen again? I'm always in anticipation, waiting for the continuation of the storyline. Find out what could happen next. Let's watch already. All right, TV, woo! I love this show. This is a great episode too. Anyway, next. This busy day is coming to an end and it's time to sleep. All right, sleep time. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. It's a nice place. It is. Ah, thank you for the hydrate, TJ. Let's take a sip. This warm evening fall, you've made a decision to take a stroll in the park. Oh, and thank you for the stretch. I stretch. I am stretching. Okay. Okay. During this time of year, and a head pat. Thank you for the head pats. Much appreciated. During this time of year, it's especially breathtaking. You exit the building and head out to the bus stop. The bus stop is deserted, which is usually rare. The bus seems to be late and the wait seems to like forever. You decide to look at the bus timetable, but no matter how hard you try, you're not able to read it. Perhaps it's better to walk. The walkway leading to the park is beautiful as always. The orange light of the setting sun is simmering through the colorful leaves. The cold breeze is forcing the leaves to circle in the rhythm of waltz dancers. Your good mood slowly disappears after you encounter a dead end. A stone wall stretching to infinity stands before you. Perhaps it's best to return, but the way back doesn't exist. Suddenly, you're falling through the ground. A twinkling light follows your descent. Finally, there's a steady footing under you. After taking a closer look, you find an exit. It's a staircase leading to an endless abyss of darkness. You don't have any choice besides going down. You start to slowly make your way downward. Only the soft echo of your steps are heard, disturbing the silence. This sound is very strange, like it's repeating itself. You've quickened your pace like someone is trying to catch up to you. Uh-oh. Someone is breathing down your neck. You wake up from a TV noise coming from the living room. Huh. Swear you turned it off. Save. Turn off the TV. All right. Back to bed. You went back to sleep. Honk shoe, me, honk shoe. Good morning. It's strange to wake up from the sun's rays, is it not? Not surprising, considering there are no curtains hung on the windows yet. It'd be nice to stay in bed all day, but the cruel call of the stomach cannot be ignored. All right, breakfast time. Yummy, yummy breakfast. There are mounds of dirty dishes in the sink. Don't let it bother you. Time for breakfast. Oh, okay. Now the time has come to run your errands. Let's go out. Okay. Sure. The real world awaits.
I thought we could pause right
Oh,
here.
okay, hi.
Take a break. Breathe in some fresh air. Be a responsible individual before diving right back in.
It's been like 5 minutes.
Feel free to continue whenever you please.
It's been like 5 minutes. Evening's closing in. The sun's fiery saffron light is brightly reflecting off the windows. The sunset sky is blazing with crimson clouds mixed with yellow and gray contours. The bedroom window. The office window. What was that? After a long day, it's time to have dinner. Dishes are still laying in the sink. By the looks of it, they seem to be clean. However, once you touch the plate, it feels sticky. Thus, it's better to wash it anyway. What kind of activity would you like to do today? Be productive. Being productive is laborious, especially at home. Everything's distracting and it's difficult to concentrate. Yet, if you succeed in your task, then you can be proud of yourself, and the result will exceed your expectations. Hey, don't you feel like someone's watching you right now? Don't turn around. Nope. The night is nigh. It's bedtime. Good night. Hunk shoo. Me. To lay down in bed doesn't mean to fall asleep, apparently. Something must have gone wrong. EP time! Is this a common occurrence for you, or do you just fall asleep like a dead man? Besides, trying to outstare the dark, let's come up with something better to do. Let's use the imagination. It's time to stop worrying about things. Did I put the soup in the fridge? It's time to take out the trash. You're on the last pair of socks and don't even think about work. Let's imagine something pleasant instead. Have you ever thought about teleportation becoming real? How would it even work? There needs to be rules for sure. Imagine you sit at home minding your own business and suddenly a person is standing in the middle of your room. Awkward. And what if it's not even your acquaintance but a stranger that misread the address? Closing thoughts. I don't believe humanity is ready yet. Not sleeping yet. Let's try our other option. Let's try the good old folk remedy. Whoa, look how cute they are. 1. Oh, I have to click it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55. Why is it facing backwards? 67. I did a backflip. 144. Haven't fallen asleep yet, I see. I would roll over onto my side, but you're not able to. It seems you cannot move at all. Oh, hi, a friend. Okay. TUS 67, did you see it? Guys, there it is, the joke. Wow. What if we put one end of a portal in the other? Oh my god, you're right. Yep. Has anyone here ever experienced sleep paralysis? They said 6-7. It's so funny. Turnip's favorite meme, you guys. Genuinely, I'm not exaggerating or being stupid. Because I never have. So when I hear about sleep paralysis, it sounds fake. Whenever anyone's like, oh, blah, 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 sleep paralysis, I'm like, yeah, you made that up. You just had a weird dream. You didn't actually have sleep paralysis. I've never experienced it. But I can't even imagine what that's like. Just like being kind of half asleep and just stuck laying there. Like that just doesn't, I've never experienced this. How does that even work? How does it even work? And I either, when I fall asleep, it's one of two options. 1, I pass out. Or 2, I pass out. There is no 2 options. I have no choice. I have to physically be so tired I pass out. I cannot fall asleep otherwise. I never have either. Like, logically, I can get all the physicals and the vagina. Yeah, it's like, it's weird. It's weird. But, I don't know. I think Turnip mentioned sleep paralysis at one point. But it just doesn't, when I think about it, it just doesn't seem like a real thing. It's like, that sounds like, how the fuck does that even work, you know? In the corner of your eye, you notice a slight movement of a shadow in the doorframe. Why didn't I close the door? Is something still there, or is it a hallucination? Your gaze is undeniably glued to this odd silhouette. You don't even notice the arrival of dawn. Oh, that was fun. Oh, I like this jamming music. This is jamming. Yeah, this is a banger. After a long sleepless night, finally, the morning has arrived. The time has come to accomplish your feats. Today, everything will go smoothly as you planned in the best way possible. There are no problems you wouldn't be able to solve. You're ready for new challenges this beautiful day has to offer. Let's roll! Yeah! Bummer. Lack of sleep has put a toll on you and you fell unconscious. Oh. Damn. You slowly regain your sight. You notice that you're laying in your bed, unable to move once again. Turns out you slept through the whole day. How did you get back in your bed? Try to relax. You relaxed. Move your fingertips. Finally, you sense your body once more. Every last cell. Oh, how wonderful it is to be able to stretch your limbs and feel alive again. Unfortunately, you start to feel the unbearable weight of the blanket and the suffocating heat as well. You need to cool down. Stick out your leg. Well, now it's finally comfortable and nice to lay in bed. You can keep resting, of course, since you seem drowsy, although it's a pity. We've successfully failed in our task for today. Nothing to get upset about. There are still countless opportunities each day. My God's eepiest warrior, right? So this is me for real. My advice, put more belief in yourself and in life. I would also like to add, something touched you. Your reflex intuitively forces you to hide your leg under the covers. Or did I imagine it? Why won't we make sure? Why won't we make sure that there's nothing under there? Let's risk it. No way! Aren't you curious? No, thank you. Oh, so you're a little cowardly cat. Thought so. Be brave or risk it for the biscuit. I fucking love risk it for the biscuit. That's one of my favorite things to say. Risk it for the biscuit. Here, take a flashlight with you. Turn off the light, please. Ooh, feet. Aw, I'm sorry. Excuse me. It's morning. A new day is here. The window shows clouds floating by. Let us stay in bed for a while before breakfast. There's a soft hum of... That's it? We're just moving on from that? Wife spotted! Wife spotted! There's a soft hum of the wind coming from the outside. Soon it's time to go out. The window. The weather outside is nice. The sky's blue and the clouds float by. Okay. Alright. Can I do my dishes now? No? Brecky? Hey! I cleaned the dishes. Brecky! After a hearty breakfast and full of newfound strength, we are willing to face each new day. The world awaits you! Yippee! I'm ready to go out!
So, what is the plan? We can pause right here, or would you rather continue?
I'm streaming. I'd like to continue. It's getting dark. The light poles turn on. The illumination casts long shadows. With each minute, they become longer and longer, and only the dusk can stop their further crawl. Everything around you gets overcast by a gray haze. We're finally home. This apartment doesn't seem that foreign anymore. We're heading out to the kitchen to prepare a meal. Yippee! Dinner! A kitchen sink for washing the dirty dishes. I'd like to wash them. It won't let me. Okay, dinner time. There we go. After dinner, weariness and drowsiness starts to overtake you. It appears today you'll go to bed early. No, what happens is I'm going to lay in bed until I pass out. I wish you pleasant dreams or none at all. Honk, shoo, me, 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 me. Why does it always end up like this? It seemed like the dreamland was calling you, yet the moment you lay down is the moment the dreams seem to say goodbye. Well, we'll have to count those adorable sheep once more. Oh boy, here we go. 233. 377. 610. Oh, we didn't do 420. 987. 1,597. Wait, my cursor's here. 21584. Oh, that's right. It's full screen. That's why this is a cursor. 4181. 6765. 1. Oh. Oh. The fat ass of sheeps. 1094. I'm so bad with numbers. Holy shit. 1617711 2865 74636 854 206 9100. Boom. Oh! The fence! Oh! Oh! God's strongest warrior gets God's toughest bad doing the dishes, yeah. This time, the lambs have helped. With each jump, the picture starts to blur and darken more and more. In the end, the scenery with curly sheep has completely dissolved into darkness. It better pay for that, right? Me, 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 me. Something woke you up. Is that your imagination, or is there truly some kind of shifting silhouette next to your bed? After a closer look, it seems that the dark figure is definitely standing on the side of the bed. Stand up. You still like to make sure it's in fact really there, but a sudden realization that you can't move a muscle. Close your eyes. There's no reason to snuff out your vision when you're already surrounded by darkness. Call for help. Who will hear a call when you're all alone in this apartment? Your body is undeniably unresponsive. You're laying down, thoughts feverishly distorted, and the heart beats faster and faster. The rhythm is like the beats of deafening drums. You try to scream, but your outcry stays on the inside. The sinister outer space stays quiet, silent. You try to squint and pray, hoping it's just a bad dream. All of a sudden, you start to suffocate. You believe this is the last gulp of air. Yet you're still alive. You still exist. Still, even in a state such as this, you can do something. Try to blink a few times. Press B to blink. Now try to look up and down. Let's move from right to left. This feels like Portal. Where it's like, say apple, jumps. Oh. Examine your room in detail. Hello? Whoa. Hi! The creature that stands next to your bed. Oh, fuck, ad break. Okay, that's jumping. What you're doing is jumping. Yeah, right? Are we on an ad break right now? Okay, hang on. Ad break. We got 2 minutes of ads with Twitch. So we're gonna take a quick breather. Quick breather. So how's everyone enjoying it so far? This is very well made. There are a couple things that are like just a couple little things like windowed mode not fucking working, not being real. Thanks, game. Really appreciate that. But overall, I like it. I like it so far. I think it's very nice. I'm trying to think of what else I can say. I'm being recommended. Wow, what are you being recommended? What, this game? Or someone like you're being recommended by someone else? Ooh, what's that about? All right. But trying to think of something and I can't remember what it was. Oh well. But yeah, I like it so far. This guy's not as like, he's not really as cute as Spider and Cole. His breathing is kind of via his entire body, which is uncomfortable. But hey. If I can riz a spider and a serial killer, sleep paralysis demon, how hard can it be? You know, how hard can it be? I don't think it can be that difficult, you know? Ooh, my tummy hurts. Ugh. Pepto-Bismol, why are you not working? Free from ad jail? Perfect. We shall keep on keeping on then. All right, it is back into the game. The creature that stands next to your bed begins to gain its blurry outlines. This figure of the creature is elongated and tense, like strained rubber. Its arms look unnaturally stretched. Its big yellow eyes glow like that of fog headlights. It's like so unsure. The stare of this being is intent and deep, its sharpness going through you like it's reading your thoughts. Whoa. A strange, quiet, hoarse sound emanated from the creature, disturbing the silence of the night. They've, I don't know, yell. Only a pathetic, barely audible whimper comes out. Hello. Oh, how surprising. It apparently can speak. I was thinking that it's time to get to know each other. We both know you're unable to move nor speak. At least you can move your eyes. Psst, you can examine your surroundings by taking a closer look. Yeah, I have an idea. If you agree, move up and down. If you disagree, move left and right. Please don't get distracted. If something's bothering you, blink a lot. I've observed you for a long time, and when we moved... I've made a decision. Oh, its fingers are tapping on the bed to reveal myself. Listen to what it's going to say. What's the point? We're not getting up. From the beginning, I was a one-sided observer. That's why I didn't participate in your life. Oh! Oh! It's like a little doggy! It's just a little pet! On the one hand, it's very fascinating, but on the other hand, I know everything about you, and you know nothing about me. Oh, hi! Like looking like out a window, but never going out. Is this feeling familiar to you? Yes. Creature's face stretched into a strange grimace. So in a particular moment, my curiosity took over. What would happen if you saw me? After our move, I understood this is the best chance for contact. Anyway, aren't you able to move yet? Don't worry, it's not fatal. Soon it will pass. This occurs at least once in a person's lifetime. I saw you started watching a new show. How'd you like this one? I'm already invested. But at the beginning I did not understand why you're watching people in a box in television TV. With time I started to understand it myself, and a new world opened for me, but sadly my eyes got exhausted quickly and then they hurt. Hey, can I look at you a bit more closely? Sure, why not? Hi, hello. Can I look at you a bit more closely? That's what I thought. Let it watch you, I guess. Not the television, right? Give them a kiss. The creature looks satisfied. Did you know there are many... Are you listening? Yeah. Did you know there are many ways to help with insomnia? There's no need to count sheep, even if they are charming and fun. You're not interested in my speech? No. I'm sorry. I'm looking at you. You can think of a pleasant memory and immerse yourself in it. For example, one day I was watching you build some kind of thing. We both lost track of time and then you... forget it. So glad they're keeping... Yeah, right? Just keeping an eye on me, you know? This guy's just lonely. Yeah, he's just lonely. Its gaze is always in motion. It's hard to tell where it's looking. The other option is listening to meditative music. Just don't forget to turn it off in time. You like listening to music? I love listening to music. Yeah, calms the soul. You look at it at the back of its head. You see that it's perfectly flat. Jokes aside, I can, you know... I said yes before! I'm glad we managed to get to know each other a bit closer, but, the sun is slowly rising. I'm afraid I'll need to hide, which means I'm saying goodbye. No, don't leave me. I'd stay if I could, but the light is blinding to me. Oh, there he goes! Goodbye, my friend. My roommate! You gotta be paying rent, my dude. Although the morning arrived, you still have a few hours to rest. In the end, your drained body and mind fell asleep. You just like me for real, honestly. Early morning means a new day. Having breakfast every day is a little bit boring, but you don't want to end up being all skin and bones. Yeah, you want to be a fat ass. Just like me for real. Brekkie time! Okay, how do I breakfast? Let me brekkie. A bit too rich of a breakfast you had there. Be careful. Don't overeat. Fat assing! Alright. I think I can do it here. That's the bathroom. Can I take my morning pee? Oh wait, this isn't even the toilet. Can I go pee? Sure, go if you insist. Oh! A toilet brush is a sign that you have to clean your toilet. At least sometimes. A trash bin. Why is it always full to the brim? I know, right? Toilet paper. It always seems to run out in the most inconvenient moment. A plunger. What is this artifact? Why is it still here? A broom. I'm curious which individual can fly on it. A toilet bowl. This is the blessed place for meditation. Use it. Use it. Whoa. Hello? Flush it. Why is there a giant hole above my... I hope you'll return early today. The day flew by like a race car on a track. The sky is always changing and undeniably beautiful. I'm willing to look at it for eternity. Unfortunately, it's getting dark and it's time to enter your home. Here we are. We're home. With each day, the weather is getting colder. You're getting used to this apartment. Feels nicer with every return. Especially when a delicious dinner is waiting for you, which was brought on your way home. Quick! To the kitchen so you don't forget to turn on the kettle! Alright! The kettle's whistle echoed loudly through the kitchen. The comfort hole? For what? Whose comfort? Surely not mine. The kettle's whistle echoed loudly through the kitchen. After dinner, there's still plenty of time to spend doing a compelling activity. Right? Can we get so? Let's watch some TV. Wow, I love this show. We are on episode 10 of 20, but the plot has just begun to unfold. You're glued to the screen, unable to tear yourself from it. Almost like you're under hypnosis. You empathize so sincerely with the characters when in actuality, it's not real. Just a made-up story. But I guess you don't care about that. In the end, it doesn't matter because your feelings are true. Snacks are a great way to cheer yourself up. Without snacks, life wouldn't be so sweet. Oh, what a mess. Crumbs all over the floor. Maybe you should sweep them up or use a vacuum cleaner. Pick them up with your hands if you can. Oh, where did it all go? Am I going blind? The evening is nice and all, but we've said enough for today. Sleep is vital for your well-being. Did he eat my floor chip? Dementia. Did he eat my floor chip? Sir? Isn't it nice to finally lay down? You'll fall asleep swiftly, and I wish you a good night. I hope you fall asleep swiftly, and I wish you a good night. You've curled up in the blanket, making yourself comfortable. He's fast. He is. Oh, hi. Unexpectedly, you notice in the corner of your eye a familiar figure standing next to you. Hello. Oh, so you can surprise me. Hello. Oh, hello. The creature is tense and waiting in anticipation. Who are you? A long pause hangs in the air. It looks like the creature is construing its thoughts. Finally, a silent hissing breath breaks through the silence. I'm always here. Mention the incident with the snack. Are you associated any way about my snack disappearance? You bravely asked. I was wondering what you were eating. Do you want it back? No. Now you understand. This is not a nightmare, nor an illusion, or a hallucination. This is a real, living, breathing being. It's time to face your fears. What are you? The creature's gaze looks into nothingness, and then looks seemingly through you. Nothing disturbed the nightly silence. Both of you mute. The silence dragged on. Fortunately, your question was about to be answered. You can explore... Coffee first? Coffee? Sir, coffee? I'm not even trying. Yeah. I'm too good at this, I guess. You can explore my body. Maybe it might answer your questions. Oh! Its head is entirely bald, yet not shiny at all. Its forehead is matted like chalk. It's flat. No titties! Blink a lot to go to sleep. Is something wrong? It's doubtful it has anything compared to a digestive system. You notice two long lines in the shape of a V vertically placed close to its waist. They may look like two scars, but after looking closely, you notice them twitching on very unnoticeably, like the movement of worms. He has worms! Don't keep me waiting. I gave you my consent. What? Rippers. Oh, hands. Wait, why can't I look at the hands? Is something wrong? What are you waiting for? I'll burst from anticipation. What happened? Its chest moves slightly, the same way like yours does. Do you breathe in unison or is it a coincidence? Maybe you can test it? Deep breath. It does copy you after all. I always wondered if I have a heartbeat, because I could never match it to yours. Check its heartbeat. You place your hearing organ close to where a heart usually would be placed. You can hear something. It's a vibration going in circles. The movement is continuous until it stops and then circles again. This is how it'd probably be described. Oh, touch with... It won't let me touch. You touch it. Oh, there we go. This hand twitches too much. There's uncertainty if you should touch it. You're listening to the finger's rhythmic tapping motion. It dawned on you. It reminded you of a heartbeat. When you hold its hand, there's a suspicion that it's also examining you. Feet? No feet. Okay. Oh, a creature grabs you. There's a weird expression on its face. Try reaching out. Its grip tightens. Pull back. It releases you. Its eyes do attract, like magnets. You technically can touch them. It specifically allowed you to. You barely touched it when you started to pull its eye like a whirlpool river. It almost thought I almost thought it's all over for you when suddenly the process stopped. You should have warned me. I did not expect you to poke my eye. I get that you didn't know. We can salvage this. I just need to rearrange myself. Maybe it recollects its thoughts this way? The creature's body starts to take on multiple shapes and sizes. It's a mesmerizing sight. Top surgery scars! Pull out. The harder you try to struggle, the further it pulls you in. Don't move. I forgot the word. What does you have to do when you come back home? I have dinner. Mashed potatoes are best for digestion, but that's not what we need. Play video games? I don't know if that is it, but... Succeed in getting out of a stressful situation. Hang on. I want to see what happens. It won't let me touch! Please stop that. Is that it? Am I done? Is this amusing to you? Yeah, okay, anyway. Huh, what happened? You want to sleep? No? I'm confused. Hi, Leyland! Thank you for the hydrate. Take a sip. And hello, welcome in. Alright. It won't let me touch his weird lines anymore, so we're gonna sleep, I guess. Our chat has come to an end because people like you need to sleep. Why aren't my sleeper? Oh no! I'm always close, even during the day. You can find me in the dark, tight crevices. See you soon. Alright. Oh, hi! Oh, bye! Okay, then. Well, good morning! Today we don't have to rush anywhere. Aren't you getting tired of this mess? Boxes are scattered everywhere and searching for a specific thing becomes a problem. Enough is enough! Today we're unpacking! We can start right now, but not on an empty stomach. Better to eat some breakfast first. Sleep paralysis, Stevens? I've never experienced sleep paralysis in the first place. It sounds fake, you know? Hey, Brecky? Maybe we can look for your nightly neighbor. Yesterday you've been told that it hides in your apartment during the day also. After you're done with unpacking and admiring the fruits of your labor, you can wash yourself, eat dinner, and prepare for yourself for bedtime. Only necessary cooking. You understand the importance of home cooking, but you're not training to become a chef. The goal is to not starve yourself and to eat healthy. Yay! Alright, let's do the living room. I haven't either. Yeah, it does. Every time I hear about it, it just doesn't seem real to me. I'm like, huh? The living room might seem small, but with organization skills, we can easily place everything where it needs to be. After some unpacking, the room will become a lot more lively and it might tell you more about its owner. I don't know, I guess electronics. A lot of devices like headphones, chargers, and tangled mess of— this music is so annoying, but I like it. You don't know where they came from, or what use they were made for, but the day you get rid of them is the day you particularly need them the most. All right. Hey, and we got some books too. That's nice. All right. And then we had to unpack in here. Do you remember after moving in, you were imagining how your future offices would look like? This is the time to bring that to reality. Yay, gamer pad. On the desk stands an stands. I can't speak. It's not fun. I had to teach myself to fly up to beat the sleep out. Really interesting. The speakers play a clear, rich sound. The office is filled with technical gadgets, and of course, it wouldn't be an ultra-modern office without some LED lights. A desk. Okay. I can't interact with anything else. Okay, let's see if we can find our friend. Probably raining. Not up there. Wonder if he's in the closet. Oh, well, there it is. You've found your unexpected friend. You can't see anything but its back, yet without a doubt you can tell it's the creature. Read it. Whatever you did, it doesn't seem to be reacting. I poke it. It doesn't. It's sleeping. It's EB. Okay, we need to wash up. Oh, my stomach hurts. Reading some comments. And a person says fly upwards. Interesting. Everything in the bathroom is already in place. All of it was unpacked on the first day. Everything looks fine except that my hair is tangled. What in the world could you have been doing last night that your hair is that messy and it's jumbled? Sorry, hang on. My stomach really hurts. And it's jumbled. It's almost impossible to brush out. Considering we are already here, I would suggest you wash yourself. After days passing, you give out a, well, you know yourself, not so rosy scent. Let's take a shower. I do like a good bath, though. The water flow washes away all anxiety and worries about the day. The steady noise calms down your body and nerves. It's like you're being reborn from the warm, rushing water. Great. This is lovely. Can a person try? Yeah, it sounds more like, almost like I don't know, because isn't sleep paralysis supposed to be like, you're not sleeping? Yeah, sleep paralysis, like you're not sleeping, you're just like awake and sometimes hallucinating, where like you're stuck between consciousness and sleep. I have that like in the opposite way, where I can be like asleep and aware of what's around me. Like I can hear everything, but I won't wake up. But not like seeing without being asleep, you know, but being like your body's tricked into thinking it's asleep so it doesn't move. Lucid dreaming is completely different though. Lucid dreaming is completely different. Can a person truly relax while they're being watched? Better not be watching me in the shower. Do you know that being isolated from the world is a mere illusion? There's always something present. Insects, pets, neighbors, something unknown. Someone or something is always close by. I've always been a lucid dreamer. I've never been a lucid dreamer. The most I've had is sometimes when I was younger. Hang on, I need some water. I would get like I would close my eyes and have a really floaty feeling. And so I could feel like I was floating, and I could like kind of, depending on the direction my eyes were moving, I could determine like which way, like I felt like I was tilting and floating. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun back when I was a kid. I don't experience that anymore because I physically can't sleep unless I pass out. Normally I don't dream either. I don't dream at night usually. And if I do dream, it's usually if I take a nap. But even then, I rarely take naps, and even the dreams are so infrequent. I am so surprised I had a dream recently. I took a nap right after I got home from work. And I dreamt that I was at a convention performing, and then Mimi was there and performing, and we were hanging out with a bunch of other idols like Guppy. And like, it was a great dream. Don't get me wrong. But I'm not used to dreaming. It's just not something common for me. Yeah. I used to dream a lot when I was a kid, and I would have like repeat dreams. Where I would have just maybe it was like a set of like 3 or 4 dreams, and whenever I would dream, it would be the same dream again. Like it would be like, okay, today you're a little fairy creature floating down a river on a leaf pad, and you're late for something. Or like a shark jumps out of the water and eats your bicycle. Or dreams about drowning and whatnot. I had a dream that came around a lot where I was drowning and I got hit by an electrical wire in the water. And so I was like dying and drowning. So I was like completely paralyzed and my heart stopped and I was still aware as people like were watching over the water and like screaming for me as I'm drowning. And all I can see is like them as I sink lower, lower, and lower until I wake up. That was a fun dream. Okay, back to this game though. There's always something present. Okay, we started that. This time you might even know who. Okay. Is he still sleeping in there? Still sleeping. Okay. Let's have some dinner. That's the sink. Hang on. Dinner. You're not done unpacking. Wait, what have I not unpacked? Oh, didn't do the bedroom, did I? Yep, there it is. Okay. Haven't you missed your other clothing? Your clothes can't wait when you finally start to wear them again. They cannot wait to cover your body. Just a few boxes. Minimalism is your forte, yet this looks a bit sad. Some people might think you're poor. However, you got the essentials. Anyway, minimalism is always in fashion. I wear like the same couple outfits. It's sad. A wardrobe. Okay. Poke, poke. Okay. Food time. After a productive day at the verge of your last strength, you crawl into the bedroom and fall into the bedroom, falling onto the bed. Good night, world. Oh, you feel a light touch on your face, which jolts you awake. The moment you would get adjusted to the dark, you see 2 big yellow spots resembling projectors. Hello. Hi. Hi. The unexpected sight made you yank yourself off the bed. Jesus. Oh, hi. While you're laying down, disoriented, the half-asleep creature continues to ogle. You're awake. Let me help you. Sure. Creature picks you up very carefully in a way that an antique vase is picked up by a collector. Thanks. There's a silence. There's silence. You found me, even when I hid well. It's not like there's many places to hide. You might not realize why it would mention that, but it appreciates your effort to find you during the daytime. See, you've settled in. Yeah. Okay. Deafening quiet floats above. This dense silence could be cut with a knife into tiny pieces. Can't take it anymore. I'd suggest showing off your apartment to the creature. Do a tour on the... Oh, God. You suggest a tour of your apartment. The creature's face distorts. Is it glad? Why are you massive suddenly? Both of you stood in the bedroom. So you could start here. It got pretty humid and hot. Bit of fresh air would make you both more oxygenated. Ah, much better. Now, this is not the United States. Now, it's a bit too dark for the tour. Use the flashlight. Now we can call light in any corner of the room. In the corner of the room. Okay. Together you look through your clothes. That's all your clothes? Looks empty. I wear like the same 4 or 5 outfits. Not even. I have like maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 tops I like to wear to work and 4 pairs of pants I like to wear to work, and I'll just maybe mix and match those. And then when I'm going out, I have like 3 or 4 pair of pants that I like. And maybe 2 or 3 shirts that aren't like band shirts. Ah, good night, Holy Land. Sleep well. Take care. So like that's so real. I have a lot of clothes, but I just don't wear them. Most of what I wear are pajamas because I don't go outside. So I have a fuck ton of pajamas. I have like two shelves of pajamas, and the rest of my clothes I just like hang up. Back from breakfast. Ooh, breakfast shopping. Ooh, I hope you had a good time. We are currently dating sleep paralysis man here. That's all your clothes. Looks empty. You try to convince the creature that you can live a fulfilling and satisfying life without a need for lots of clothes. Good. I'll have more space. Huh? Creature's lost in thought. It's a pity. None of them fit me except that one sweater. Or do people call it a jumper? I've never seen it jump, though. You wore my clothes? No wonder some of them look stretched. Sorry. You hear guilt in its voice. It knows it shouldn't do this thing without permission. Oh, he doesn't like it. There's a nightstand. It's an honorable place for the phone. There's also a lamp you don't remember buying. You see 3 long streak marks where a thin layer of dust should be. Is this your handprint on the lamp? Creature wobbles its head from side to side, thinking, they're not mine. I'm convinced it won't come back. Both of you blankly stare at the bed. Do you feel sleepy already? It'd feel awkward asking. Just blink a lot to let me know. Are you always under my bed? The creature answers bluntly. Mostly during the night. Suddenly you understand that it follows your every move, every breath. Any question you ask it will answer yes. You need to be aware of your every action from now on. Don't think about it too deeply. What were we talking about? Oh goodness, he's like... Why is it still so humid in this weather? The biggest kitchen appliance. While examining the creature, you're struck with the thought that even it could somehow fit in itself in the oven. Maybe you feel they might be thinking about the same thing, yet both of you stay in your places. This is where you store all your dishes, like a typical human being. Or you could be original and store some of your hats in there, but who would do that? I lick your plates clean. What? The creature is in disarray, like it looks like it regrets what it said. That's not from hostility, I'm just curious. When you cook at home, you save up a lot of money. It does cost time, but it's worth it. Do you prefer some kind of food? I like soup. I'll keep that in mind. It's a good thing you consider the needs of the creature, but be sure to remember that. I want to click on the sink, but I guess I can't. This appliance slows down time and stops the decay of substances. The creature squints at it while it glares at the fridge. What is it? With a tint of irritation, its voice replies, I don't understand what's so special about this unit that you peek inside so often. Are you jealous? Creature stare burns through the fridge. A mini North Pole, but not for penguins or for polar bears. The creature likes to hide in small, tight spaces, but didn't try and call in the freezer? Can you feel warmth and coldness? You'd think this is a simple question, but the answer may be a surprise. Emotional, yes. Physical, no. Okay. Arms perfect for hugging, you're so right. Table for food consumption or for any other activity. Creature stares at the table like it's planning something. Chairs are too small for you. Yes, I know. It answers quicker than you expected. Creature glares fearfully at the kettle. Do you drink tea or coffee? I drink water. Funny fact that both those drinks contain mostly water, yet people have strong opinions about them. Sorry. Your plants are alive and healthy, for now, but you keep taking good care of them. Who knows how much bigger they can grow? They whisper about you. I hear it myself. Oh, that's nice. You wanna... Aw, look at him. He's just a big old friend. This is yours and only yours sofa to lay down on and do whatever you like or do nothing at all. Creature glances melancholically at the sofa. I've never been on top of a sofa before. Good news! I've always only been under it. How do you fit in narrow spots like that? Easily and naturally. So you've been collecting crumbs. Oh, hi! Yes, that's always me. It said with some kind of pride in its voice. Here's where you keep CDs and VHS tapes of shows and movies. TV shows and movies. From your favorite genre, from all the genres, your favorite is, I don't know, horror, sure. Do you think people enjoy scary things because of the fast heartbeat, which makes the blood flow better? Or is it because fear is an ancient instinct? TV is turned off. You can feel its call, begging you to spend some time with it. I'm happy when we can watch your favorite TV show together. That's not normal. I don't know if we can discuss. The creature wasn't very talkative until you started to discuss the plot of the TV show. You've discovered the creature is very attentive to details and has an opinion on every last detail. Do you want to turn on the lamp? No, he won't like it. There's a clock over here. Humankind is in a constant war with time. We cannot stop it, but we can choose how to use it. At the moment, it's nighttime. Why do clocks tip so loudly? To remember the time. Your statement doesn't seem to impress the creature. Looks like it expected something else from you. I'm sorry, okay? I can't change it. Intriguing, but is this much lighting necessary? It has reading comprehension, right? I can't really click on anything in here. This is your office. It's the best room for writing, sitting, and doing nothing and everything. Have you finished your duties? You mean reading? You mean the PC laptop work? You mean writing? I'm supposed to be writing. I'm mesmerized when you write so enthusiastically. When I try to hold a pen, it flicks away. I want you to try out something if you're on board with me. Sure. Can you do this? You stand with your arms behind your back. At first, the creature doesn't understand your action, but a bit later, it grasps the possibility that maybe it's some kind of game. So it mimics your action. You stood on one leg. The moment it tries to copy you, it immediately falls on the floor. It slowly gets up. Did you know this would happen? It said with an upsetting tone. I was curious. If you were in its place, you'd probably get furious, but you don't sense any hostility coming from it. This poor guy. Yeah, I can't do anything else in here, so let's go into the bathroom. He's in the tub! This is where you shower or take hot baths, preferably without an audience. At the moment, it is impossible to do so because an unidentifiable long-armed being is currently sitting in there. Tell doesn't see the red flags. How many red flags have we raised today? Quite a bit, but it's fine. This guy's not a red flag. He's just lonely. And he's been watching me, like, for my whole life and lives here, but, you know, it's fine. Wanna wash yourself? Maybe later. Creature approves quietly. He watches me take a bath. Oh, I like to hide in there. Usually this is where people wash their face and hands, but some tryhards try to throw their legs in the sink and wash their feet. Fuck, I used to do that. Now I just use a baby wipe. Use it. Congratulations, you successfully washed off the germs. Refreshing, isn't it? Soap. Antimicrobial agent. When you pointed at the soap, the creature's hand twitched. When you run out of soap, I'll remind you. Sounds suspicious. We cannot blame the creature for stealing our soap without any evidence, however. You only own one toothbrush. How sensitive are your teeth? That was a very unexpected question, but I'm not sure if people ask each other about such things. If it is already asking, you might as well answer. It's... my teeth are made of steel. Oh, mine are too. Not exactly teeth, but close. Dentists must miss your visits. My teeth can become soft. Or what the... I don't even know. Maybe, oh, that was the game talking to me. Something inside me twirls and spins when you look at yourself in the mirror. Why do you look so... apathetic? I'm dissociating. I'm dissociating. Happens to me often. Oh. Did I just dissociate? It's amazing. Oh, towel. Towel is indeed quite big for a person, but from the creature's perspective, the towel is medium size. Usually used every day. For the creature, the towel is minuscule. It might resemble more a piece of tissue. Alright, let's go in the bathroom. Jesus Christ, dude. So many inventions, yet people here still need to clean toilets by themselves. Ironic, isn't it? Maybe it can be used as a back scratcher. No, that's a bad idea. Back screecher. That's not right. It's empty. Like, my... Gotcha. You took out the trash already? Why do you need a trash bin in the water closet? For convenience. Okay. This is a unique item that has a massive unique usages. However, its original purpose was made for toilet use. Yet people's ingenuity has no bounds. When I'm bored, I roll it out, then roll it back up again. Okay, thanks. We need to get rid of this old thing quickly. Do you even still sell these? To get it stuck to one's head is easy, but to remove it looks like it's speaking from experience. One of the most important items for living. Dust is the biggest enemy for electronics. The creature looked at the broom, but started to talk about something unrelated. I don't get dirty if you're curious. How's it work? Creature starts to explain how it works with enthusiasm. My body pushes out everything unnecessary, then it slides off. Interested in my anatomy? Pleasant surprise. Ain't nothing up there. I think that's it, right? Where are your manners? Leaving the guests by themselves in the middle of presenting your place is impolite. I think that's it, right? Did I miss anything? Or should I go back to bed? Actually, can you guys give me a minute? Oh, we're actually on an ad break anyway. Or we have an ad break coming up. So I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. My stomach is killing me. I need to go take more Tums. So I'll be right back. Please hang tight. I'll be right back, and then we will continue to hang out with our new friend over here, okay? All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. back. Sorry about that. Wait. Hopefully is the ad break over? I think the ad break's over. Okay, hello guys. Hello. We are back to sorry about that. We are back to romancing this little guy, you know. Or hanging out with him, bonding with him. I'm not really sure what's going on. Hi again, Foxy. But hang on. I need to get my phone set back up so I can see chat the best I can. Stelfos brand toilet paper is an insane thought, though. Oh my goodness. What did I miss? Don't close the window. It's hot. Okay. Interact with the oh, I didn't interact with the toilets. The one thing I didn't interact with. A ceramic throne. Flush it. You push the toilet's bowl button. You felt the slight movement of air at the top of your head. Looking around, you realize your neighbor is now nowhere to be found. Oh, he was scared of it. Got scared by the sound? My bad. Creature carefully makes its way down. Seems the tour has come to its end. It's very late. The sun might be rising soon. It would be nice to lay down and sleep for a tiny bit. Suddenly you hear the silence of an ambulance and police cars. With each minute they approach closer. Someone must have gotten hurt. Your nightly friend curled, in the fetal position and is laying on the floor. It wraps its neck and stomach area with its long limbs. That howling is coming from your bedroom. Do you need help? I cannot answer you at the moment. Don't worry, I'll fix it. When you were in the middle of closing the window, your flashlight slipped from your hands, like on purpose. It rolled under the bed. Maybe you could wait for your long-armed friend to get it. You don't want to strain yourself, do you? No, I'll get it. Crawl under the bed. The moonlight shine doesn't reach far. It's too dark. Continue rummaging, and when you hear a crack. It wasn't your spine, it was... Uh-oh. I didn't save. I didn't save before this. Oh no. Yell for help. But it doesn't work. You can't move. You're not a single word, let alone scream. You can still breathe. Breathe slowly. In the furthest part of your apartment, some kind of noise can be heard. Breathe slowly. Something's getting closer. Hold your breath. Something's getting further. Breathe faster. Silence. Breathe slowly. Breathe slowly. You lay still. You can only see the floor in your bedroom wall when suddenly the head pops up and checks on you. You can feel the heavy bed becoming lighter with each second until you don't feel it at all. Stare deeply into its eyes. Thank you. The creature stays silent for some time before answering with a deep exhale. Can I assist you with fixing your bed? Yeah, that'd be helpful. You tried to fix your bed together, but with some complications. The instruments jumped out of your grip like they were alive. The creature couldn't hold the light straight, which made the whole overall process more difficult. With the assistance of inhumane efforts, the bed was finally put back together. Can I vent? I don't know if this is the place for venting, unless you mean, like, Among Us? But I don't think this is the place for it, sorry. It's autistic, just a little bit, you know. With a sigh of relief, you lay down and fall asleep. The creature crawls under your bed like it always does. Breathing steadily, you both fall asleep. You are not alone. Goodbye, my friend! You woke up. You might have expected a bright, sunny day, but there's twilight behind the window. You've slept through the whole day. Oh, what's this? There's a note stuck to your blanket. Scribbled text says, "Hello, I want to share my opinion on our communication. I know that you might not completely understand my emotions. That's why I stuck a color-coded notes all around the apartment. Don't worry, I'll remove them later. I'll be waiting for you tonight." This was the last sentence scribbled on the note. Finally, a good reason to get out of bed. This will be a great opportunity to stretch yourself before going back to sleep. Let's check out your results. I believe I understand the meaning of each color. Tell me. Red, I think the creature felt upset. Yellow, I think the creature felt indifferent. Green, I think the creature felt pleased. That makes sense. But blue, I think the creature felt very delighted. A wardrobe. Place of mystery. Okay. Oh, he does not like the fridge. Okay. Indifferent. He likes the stove. He likes the freezer. He hates the fridge. Likes the TV, likes the couch. Doesn't like the clock very much. He's okay about the clock. No notes in the bathroom, though. What about my office? No notes here either. And in here? He really likes the broom. He likes the toilet. He loves the broom. Interesting. Pick your bed to go to sleep. Okay, good to know. We're not gonna eat anything? We're not eating today? Damn, okay. No food, I guess. Alright, let's sleep then. Are you sure you're ready for bed? Have you checked everything? No, hang on. Okay. Notebook. Hang on, this is important. We need to write down our friends' needs. People's needs. Alright. Good night, Foxy. Hang on. Our friend. Okay. Cloth. Okay, hang on. Green. Yellow. Red. Blue. Okay. Yellow. Closet. Nightstand. Green. Bed. Really likes the bed. Yellow cupboards. Spelled that wrong. Kettle. Bar stool. Green for freezer. Green for stove. Red for fridge. Hates the fridge. I love my aunt. It really is, though. That's exactly what it is. Green for sofa and TV. Yellow for clock. Green for toilet. Blue for broom. Okay, nothing up there. Office didn't have anything. Neither did the bathroom, right? No, there was nothing here either. Okay, I think I've noted everything for our dear friend. Sleep time! Yes, I've checked everything. Would you like to count sheep for the last time? Yes, sure, let's count sheep. 7. 14. 21. 28. 35. 42. 49. 56. 63. 70. 77. 777. 7777777. Fat ass. Love that fat ass sheep. You feel a light. Oh, hi. A light touching your face, and it's fleeting, yet it wakes you up. Something is towering over you, your unmoving and helpless body, but you don't feel threatened. The eyes of the creature seem bigger than before. Something is towering. Okay. Get up. You can't. Situation gives you a strange sense of deja vu. You know what to do. Don't bother. You can't move, but you can listen. Now that I know you're listening to me with honesty, I want to share with you something important to me, about me. With a breath of relief, the creature shares all of its secrets with you. Even though you didn't suspect my existence, sometimes you had a feeling of something being nearby. For example, you noticed a slight movement of a shadow in the corner of your eye, or Strange sound in the middle of the night, but it couldn't be taken as proof of something watching you. I've been doubtful and anxious if showing myself to you is a good idea, but now I'm glad that I've made up my mind. All of your experiences, feelings, and actions fulfill me. I keep them inside of me. They're like substances with different forms, textures, and sizes. For example, spiky ones cause pain, but they are as important as the rounded, soft ones, which give a feeling of warmth. Okay. You understand? Yeah, I get it. Sure, why not? Maybe we're more alike than I imagined. I could stare at you for eternity. That's nice. Thanks. Anything else? What is it? Speak. Are you trying to tell me something? Creature gets closer. Oh, bends over you and it opens its ear. I'm listening closely. Give it a name. What do we name our— I just want to call— honestly, I just want to call it Friend. Honestly, I just want to call it Friend. I like Friend. You are my friend, and I will call you Friend. Because I have no friends, so you will be my only friend, friend. Ah! How about Big Friend? Oh, mind if I join you? I guess not. Sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you. I am very excited. My bed's gonna break again. Oh. Oh. I assumed next to me? The creature crawls onto the bed and shuffles close to you. Friend stretches its long arms around itself. And you! It feels like you've been wrapped in a big, fuzzy, warm scarf. You sense a familiar smell. It immerses you in peace and comfort. You see how Friend fully and unconditionally accepts you. This revelation allows you to be more forgiving towards yourself. I love Friend. You shouldn't obsess over your imperfections. For somebody, they are not flaws, but only a small fraction of your identity. You can try to change aspects of yourself, grow as a person, or even completely transform into someone else. Yet no matter how much you reshape yourself, your inner core will remain the same. What you should do is cherish and look after your inner core. This is when you'll finally feel at peace. You woke up alone. You check under your bed. It's there. You repeat your daily routine. You return home in the evening. Right after dinner, you spend time with your newly acquired friend. You stay up late and spend as much time together as you can with Friend, but Friend understands that you're a human and you need sleep compared to it. Try to encourage Friend to engage with you in some kind of hobby, but it enjoys being a passive observer a bit more. Some days you do manage to convince it to join you in an activity. But because it's not good at a lot of things yet, it's amusing to look at it. It does try to learn, though. Maybe one beautiful day, it will be able to use a remote control. For Friend, the most important achievement of its life is not being forced to hide anymore. And you now have someone who will be anticipating your return and happily welcome you back home. Ending unlocked a new friend! Yippee! Yippee! A new friend! Congratulations, your story is complete. I told you this would be fun, didn't I? But aren't you curious what would happen if you did something differently? Well, I have a gift for you. Use the load system to travel through time. Find a different outcome or relive your favorite moments again and again. Isn't that exciting? I can also skim through parts you've already witnessed. Just enable me in the settings. You don't have to thank me anything for my dearest human. Well, could you do me a tiny little favor? I have so much more to offer if you'll help me out. So much more than you could ever imagine. Let me grow. What the? Oh, there's flesh in this thing. What the fuck? What is this? This is new. This is new. You are being dragged through the nightly streets. This is how you might feel right now, but from the outsider's perspective, you are willingly following someone, perhaps a friend. In reality, a stranger is holding on to you. I don't know what this is. Leading you to who knows where in the middle of the night. Your body is moving on its own. It's not following any of your commands or pleads to turn and run. You try to assess the situation, but your vision starts to change into an incomprehensible blur. Hey guys, I found the red flags. What happened? What is this game? I liked my little friend. What is this? What is this? The sharp noise jolts you out of your trance, yet you can't take back control. The stranger ominously standing in front of you is still holding you. You're in an unfamiliar place. The whole room is spinning. You can't feel your body anymore. The stranger pulls you closer and closer. You can see... Where's their face? It's Slenderman! Oh! Oh, what have I done? Excuse me? I can't do it. Oh. Ah. Welcome, dear human. Ah. To be continued. Ooh. I see. So it's like an immersive thing. It's not about like necessarily about the monster. It's a bigger game than that. Okay. So that's why. So this is kind of a demo. Interesting. Well, look.
See you soon. I'll be waiting.
I see now. I see. Well, that's only one ending, but I don't really feel like getting the others because it is 3 a.m. I would like to go to bed. I am tired. But that was a lot of fun. I liked it. I wouldn't really call it. It was a friendship simulator with the little freak that lives in our house. Nice. Very nice. Sounds good to me. I liked that. That was a lot of fun. Friend to say, it probably won't come back, so others won't. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But that was fun, though. I liked that a lot. That was a very fun game. I enjoyed it. Maybe we'll play the full game again later. Who knows? Maybe we'll come back to this and play, sorry. And we'll play, the full game when it releases on Steam. I was wondering why there was a Steam release, but it didn't have, like, you know, it wasn't there. Why am I, like, oh, I'm just zoomed in. That's weird. Why is Spider here? Spider, excuse me, Spider, go away. But that was fun. If we ever live together for whatever. Oh, please, Cruelty, I've always said, if you ever escape that fuck-ass island, Alcatraz, sorry to out you where you live, you know, doxed, was trying to replace you, I'd believe it. I'd try to replace me too, honestly. You know, we got a room for you. I got a spare room. You're welcome. You can come to the shit-ass states of America. And, yeah. I know, I'm so sorry, guys. Cruelty lives in Alcatraz. Oh, I did it again, my bad. He was the last prisoner there, and they just forgot to let him out. They actually lost the key to his cell. They lost the key to his cell, and they just decided to leave him there, and now he just lives off of, whatever tourists come around. You know, sometimes people go missing, and, you know, that's where they go. Cruelty ate him. He gets enough fluids and meats and proteins and nutrients from their flesh. So, you know, those ghost stories, yeah, they're just Cruelty. They're just Cruelty. Whenever you hear someone, it's like, oh my god, I think I heard a ghost. That's just Cruelty's tummy rumbling, or it's him crying himself to sleep, or it's like, oh my god, something just fell. There was a weird, like, stepping noise or clinking. That's just Cruelty. He actually managed to break out of his cell a while ago, so he just kind of wanders around and whatnot. If you find, like, any beer bottles and whatnot around the island, it's not homeless people. It's just Cruelty. That is his home. Stop calling him homeless. Maybe a combination of... Exactly. Oh, man. Again, there's, like, only one person. There's two people that are alive at the moment. But I've raided Kiyomi recently. I raided Kiyomi recently. But it looks like Yumi's playing a very cute cat finding game. Are you done with stream? No? Okay. I wonder... Is anyone else playing this game? No. Wait. Dating sims and questionable tastes and pixels from 5 days ago. Damn, I thought that was live right now. I was like, let's go, more red flags. No, let's see. What if we type in, you make this house a home? Is anyone playing that right now? No. Okay. Does anyone have anyone they would like me to raid into on Twitch? Otherwise, we will raid into Kiyomi again, who is playing a game called Find Matt's Cats. I don't know if she is done right now, though, because she's been going for about 2 hours. Let's see.
My air fryer is very useful. Your heart is pretty useful. Yes, but that's just part of your body, silly.
Let's see. Why? Let's see. This better not be a massive creator. Oh, no. Okay. No, I see. Well, we could raid there. We could raid into that. That'd be fun. That could be nice. We could do that. That sounds good to me. How long have you been live for? You've been live for... Oh my god. Are we sure the stream's not ending?
They gave 5 gifted subs, so we're gonna do them first. The quote is a little thank you. I mean,
How long are their streams normally? 5 to 6 hours? Oh dear, okay. I see, a 7-hour stream. Okay. Yeah, we can raid into there. Why not? Why not? Someone new. Alright, so we are going to raid into Yailosu, who is currently doing art over on Twitch. So I hope you guys enjoy a nice chill stream. I hope you guys like my questionable taste in romantic partners and friendship partners. That's just kind of my life. How I roll, it's how I operate, so you guys just have to deal with it. You should be used to it by now. But yeah, we are going to raid into Yailosu. I hope you guys had a great time tonight. We are going to be playing tomorrow a game called Irma the Game. It is based off of, it's like a little game about the daughter of Samara from The Ring, right? Not the Japanese one, the English one. So not what's the name of the Japanese ring girl? Don't tell me, I know it. Oh my god, I know it. Sadako. It's not Sadako, it's Samara. Samara's kid. So, there's that. And it looks like it's going to be a really cute little point-and-click adventure game. I'm very excited about it. So, we're going to play that tomorrow. And then... I don't know. Yeah, I still have a lot of recording I need to do. I'm very much looking forward to it. And, but yeah, we shall see. Yeah, I'm sad I didn't have to memorize... all of the things the friend liked. I thought that was gonna be like really important, but I guess not. Maybe it would have been in a different ending, but there are 2 other endings. So if you would like to, I forgot to send out, if you would like to try Welcome to Your Human Yourself, there were a ton of dialogue options that I did not pick. You can find in the YouTube description, the link to the game, or I just put the link to the game in the Twitch chat as well. So if you want to try it yourself, it is free. And it will be coming out full on Steam in the future. So very, very cool. There are, again, a lot of, there's 2 other endings, 3 in total, and it is very, very fun. So, yeah, thank you guys again so much for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your night, day, whatever your time zone is. Again, we're going to be raiding into Yailosu. I don't really have a raid message. You can say like, oh, store raid or whatever. Over on YouTube, you guys take care of yourself. You guys have a good rest of your night, day, whatever you would like, and all that jazz. But, yeah. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, and if I do not, please take care of yourself until we are able to meet again. So we are able to meet again under the best possible circumstances, or we can all just like chill and deal with life and shit together, you know. I will be sleeping now. Thank you guys again so much. Really appreciate it. You guys finally got me to be a little bit sappy about Earthrise earlier, so fuck off. You know, that finally happened. I said it would eventually, but no tears. No tears. I'm strong. I'm stronger than that. But yeah, I'll see you guys again. We'll do it again, probably. You'll have to catch me on a very vulnerable day. But yeah, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Take care. Sleep well. Have a good time zone. Stream Earthrise, stream MASH again. Can't buy my merch right now, but I will be putting up the merch again in the future if you missed it the first time. So yeah, thank you guys again so much. Remember, if you're wishing on stars, I hope you wish on me. Okay, take care everyone, and bye Cruelty, bye Grandpa, bye Rob, bye Cypher, I don't know, bye everyone else who's here. I'll see you guys again soon later. Bye. Bye.